It's a very good morning from Chang International Circuit in Buriram, Thailand. We are here for the curtain raiser for the 2025 Idemitsu FIM Asia Road Racing Championship, and we'll be coming to you live throughout the day with 13 free practice sessions covering all 5 racing categories. I'm Barry Russell and I'm speaking to you from a truly lofty commentary position perched high above the highest seats in the main grandstand at Chang International Circuit. And together with Daniel Bogers, we'll be bringing you, as well as the on-track action, we'll be talking about and sharing what you need to know about the whole raft of team and rider changes that has happened during the closed season. We ended the season here at Chang International at the beginning of December, and an awful lot has happened since then. New riders, new teams, new colours, so there's a lot to get used to, a lot to talk about, and getting us off to a raucous start are the Underbone 150s you can see on your screen at the moment. And as the riders and numbers come through on the monitor, we will be talking about who's aboard the bike, what the team is, and what any changes might be. The weather here at Chang International Circuit over the last few days has been warm. Well, no, it hasn't been warm. It's been blisteringly hot and sunny. It's set to continue today, although there is, over Saturday and Sunday, there is a chance of some stormy interruptions, but let's see what happens. Today, there should be no issue whatsoever with the weather, apart from the riders enduring the heat. So let's have a look. We've got some really good camera positions I can see just from the opening moments of this first free practice session. So first on the screen there is the number 27 machine of Idemitsu FIM on the UMA Racing Yamaha Majimoto Asia team. That's the Malaysian side of the UMA Racing operation, the other side being the Filipino side. And a bright yellow bike just drifting to the back of that group there as those riders plunge down towards the final turn. That was one of the Racetech 60 machines. Let's just look at these 5 riders coming through the final turn. And we've got bright pink there. Let's just pick that out. That's the 178 machine of Kiki Suderman. He's riding for JPNW SND Factory Racing, so a new name. Kiki Suderman, we have seen him in Underbones before, the Indonesian. Pink bike, pink helmet. Kiki Suderman is going to be an easy rider to spot throughout this weekend. The championship went right down to the wire, as it generally does in Underbones, and indeed in most of, if not all, the categories in ARRC. The champion turned out to be Fahmi Bassam, so it was one of the young up-and-coming stars, because this category does feature an enticing, spicy mix of established legends and former champions and young guns. And it was a young gun, Fahmi Bassam, who snatched the title from Akid Aziz in 2024. We're looking there at the number 143 machine of Husni Zainal Fawzi. This year he's in for Zayed LFN HP969. So LFN, the team looks quite diverse. They're little bits and pieces of the team, but they are fielding a large number of bikes, as they normally do. And of course they provided the champion last season in the form of Fahmi Bassam. Fahmi Bassam will be another rider easy to spot when we see him on the screen, the number 222. they go under the big Dunlop sign. Dunlop, one of the great partners of this championship, been with us right from the go back in the 1990s. I've lost count of how many seasons now. This could be the 27th or 28th. Number 31 on your screen there is Shamil Amshar Effendi. He's new rider in for Cardinals Racing Team. He's partnering one of the old guard, perhaps the oldest of the old guard, Ahmad Fazl Sham, a rider who is always ready to lead, always ready to pick a podium spot when he gets the slightest opportunity. The number 51 just going through there is Ahmad Dawizi Sahir. Ahmad riding for Estremo Yuzi Asia team, partnering no less at Shahril Shazras, who's number 61. No doubt we'll be catching up with him soon. Shahril Shazras, another one of the young riders that is going to bring excitement, as if it were needed in this category, but he'll be bringing plenty of excitement this weekend. So, there we go. The new rider, Dawizi, running off wide there at the final turn and coming into the pits. I think he came into the pits then. So, bikes on your screen there. The 178, as we said, is Kiki Suderman. Another rider running wide. This is the first session in anger, certainly at this circuit, since December last year. The number 17, just looking down at his bike there, that's the familiar sight of Masato Fernando. He's on the Kobe Yamaha Racing Team, Filipino rider. And the Underbones have bunched up. Lots of new colours to get to grips with this season. Masato Fernando there, familiar one on that kind of turquoise blue number 17. Coming up behind him is that can't be the 13 because I think his colours are different of Akira Aziz. But there is Ahmad Fazl Sham, the veteran rider, leading again a team. He led the team, the Cardinals team, together with Faris Putra, the young rider who has moved up into 250s this season. Coming through on your screen there, that's the distinctive pink of Kiki Suderman. That's about the third or fourth mention I've given him, so the colours are really working well. Husni Zaidal Fauzi riding there with him. The number 29. Right, a few riders there coming into the pits, led by Husni, Kiki Suderman and Fazl Sham, another rider coming in behind them to take a break. And none other than Daniel Bogas has just ascended the steps, or probably the lift. I think you did the steps earlier, Daniel, and it's a long, long way to the top of this grandstand. We are literally suspended above the highest seats here. It's a fantastic view that we've got. But you spent more time outside than I have. What's it like out there at the moment, Daniel?
It's properly hot weather. We didn't expect weather this hot. I mean, Buriram is used to near 40 degrees weather, but this time out it's the hottest we've had in the past 3 seasons for ARC.
Yeah, and this is the absolutely hottest time of the year, April and into May. So absolutely boiling hot conditions. If you're going to visit one of these rounds, probably in Thailand, the best one would be the last round of the season, because the weather is really nice then, dry, sunny, and not too humid. So we're just checking out the new colours, and a lot of new riders as well. Number 25 there, John Emerson Ngito. New colours for John Emerson Ngito. Same team, 4S1N Evo Yamaha Racing Team. And he's running there. You can see the heat haze already at local time, 8:22 in the morning. makes it difficult to pick out the numbers. That's Masato Fernando. Second or third mention for him because his bike and colours are familiar from last season, but what we really need to do is get to grips with the new colours. As John Emerson Ngito goes through there. Previous race winner, John Emerson Ngito, was capable of bringing a surprise. Number 198, Owen Sanjaya, great to see him back in the pack. And the number 27 going through there is Adib Arshad Hissam on the Uma Racing Yamaha. That's the Malaysian side of Uma Racing. Number 13. Now those colours are slightly different, but they look familiar for Akira Ziz.
Yeah, Akira with the same outfit once again, and I think he's happy being with a team that he gels well with. He was unlucky last season, of course, the incident, both him and Aditya Fauzi fighting for the title, and ultimately Fahmi Bassam choosing the better line.
Yeah, what a battle that was, right at the end. Absolutely thrilling, but a fantastic win for LFN's Fahmi Bassam.
That kid's been on good form. I'm expecting him this season to try and really put his name out there. You already know what a top contender he can be. He just needs to put in a consistent season, and title fight should come to the end again for him.
Just going through there was the number 88 of Febrian Shah. That's on the red bike. It's been passed by one of the purple Uma machines. A yellow number on the white background, not that easy to pick out. Hint, hint. But it is Adib Arshad. Adib featuring quite well in this early session. And one of the great things, Daniel, is that there's been no dawdling around. The bikes have been right from the off, on track, and getting down to business.
Yeah, I'm hoping we don't see what we saw last season, where a lot of riders like to coast around waiting for the group. It looks like everyone's gotten a proper word from race control.
Yeah, absolutely. And just moving to the front of the group there is that distinctive 222 of Fahmi Bassam, the defending champion. He's on record as saying that he's going all out to defend his title this year. So let's see what kind of start he makes. We know how well he goes here. That's Fahmi Bassam, chased by Adib. Coming up behind them, the number 43 machine is April King Moscado, the Uma Philippines rider. April King Moscado is another rider we could and should see some good results from this season. He hasn't quite done what we expected. He's got a terrific record back in his home country of the Philippines.
Yeah, we expect him to put in a good fight this season. But then again, all these riders that we see in this Underbone 150 class, in their respective countries, they're all top contenders. And it's just that now you have tracks that some are not too familiar with, some who adapt faster, and it's just a matter of who can put in a good season. They're all plenty talented.
Yeah, there is. I started making some notes in my preparation to see who are the main contenders. I mean, there are a few obvious names, of course, like Nazrul Izzat, 2023 champion, Fahmi Bassam, and Fazrul Sham, Akira Ziz, and then you just keep going. There are 28 bikes in this field, or 24 bikes, I'm sorry, in this field, and really any one of them is capable of bringing some kind of surprise. Fastest on track at the moment, and into the 2-minute time bracket is Fahmi Bassam, defending champion, and the number 61. The always thrilling Shahrul Shazras, number 61. You can give it a Krishna, 2 times champion. from a few years back. As sharp as you like. Had a very good run into the...
Always knew that he can be a top fighter, and last season we saw quite a few times that really wants to take it to the top. I think with Gubita, his experience is what really gives him the benefit. So for him, I think the team behind him is strong. He's a really, really good rider, so it's just a matter of gelling everything together.
Ben team this year. He spent 3 seasons, I think, as John Emerson Guito's, no, not John Emerson, I'm sorry, but with Filipino teammate. Yeah, it was John Emerson Guito. But a change to the Indonesian team, LFN, which has various guises here. Gubita riding for the Zaire LFN, HP969. Indicates some interesting sponsorship deals have been done during the closed season.
Yeah, the HP969 group are really putting in huge efforts to push Indonesian riders out into international championships like Asia Road Racing Championship. I can see as well Murabil, who got promoted from Underbone to 250s, and now it looks like Gubita as well is under the same backing. And they provide a really good package for the riders, so when you see LFN HP969 in a team name, they mean business.
Yeah, they certainly do. And the number 98 going through there is Hafiz Faril Rasyadan. He's in the 4S1M Evo, Gubita Krishna's former team this season. Got Masato Fernando chasing him. Masato Fernando been getting his head down. Where is he on the timing screen? 16th currently, he's on 2:03. Best time belongs with the champion, Fahmi Bassam, 2 minutes .753. So decent early times in this warm early morning. Dimas Julia Moko has just bettered Fahmi's time. Dimas Juli has changed teams to Racetech 60, so he's alongside Wayuaji Trilaksana this season. Wayuaji, the owner, of course, of the Racetech 60 team, and a 2 times champion himself in ARRC Underbones. He did a fantastic job of mentoring Aditya Fauzi last season, and now has Dimas Juli. I think Dimas has been in LFN, and last season he was in Team One for All. So, third time lucky maybe. He's certainly a fast rider.
Yeah, we know the Racetech 60 team as well, they have a good package. We saw Aditya Fauzi always fighting for top positions. Of course, having Wayuaji by his side is always a good thing.
Yeah, Aditya ended up 3rd in the standings last season. And it was, as you said earlier, Daniel, such a fantastic battle between Aditya, Akid Aziz and Fahmi Bassam. Number 63 going through, that's Amal Arif Musa, first time on screen for him. He's with the Maestro NWN SCK outfit.
We started to see Shazras this weekend. They're coming for a full season, the Honda Extremo UZ Race Asia team. Shazras, he's shown up a few times before in ARC, and he's given us a good show. I think watching him in this national championships, he's at the best form he's ever been. So it should be a good season from Shazras.
Yeah, always an exciting rider in a class that probably doesn't really need any more excitement, but we'll take it.
Yeah, he's got his father leading the team, his father Sharo Yuzi,
Yeah.
an ex-GP rider, so he'll be giving a few good tips to his son.
Yeah, there is Dimas Juli, 2:02. And we just got a glimpse of Aditya a few moments ago, going through on the 177 for JPNW SND. He's got Kiki Suderman in as his teammate, the 178. So Dimas Julie, top of the timing screens. And Kiki Suderman down in 19th, some 3 seconds adrift of his teammate. With Dimas Julie on the top from Fahmi Bassam, Shara Shazras, Govita Krishna, Aditya, April King Moscado, good showing from him, and Husni Zainal Fauzi. We always seem to see good showings from him. And completing the top 10 of Wayu Aji, Trelaksana, Ardev Arshad, and the veteran and legend Ahmad Fazl Sham, the number 11 for Cardinals Racing. Cardinals Factory Racing, indeed. Pink helmet there, I think that belongs to Kiki Suderman. So he's given the commentary team a hand with his colours of his bike and that helmet. So 5 minutes, well, almost 6 minutes to go in this 30-minute session. And it looks and sounds like most of the bikes are in pit lane.
Yeah, I think everyone's just gone back for a quick final setup tweak, and then we should see at least one final lap coming up from them. There's only 5 minutes left, and these Underbones go around this track for about 2 minutes each. And yeah, if they make it out, it should just be one flying lap. One of the bikes I'm interested to see are the Vogue machines, Vogue Formica Rossa. Should be an interesting one from them, led by the Azan Shah 25 Academy.
Ah, so the Vogue AS25, that's a giveaway, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. It's an interesting brand, this one. It's, I believe it roots from in China, and they just entered the Southeast Asian market, and what a way to enter, straight into the Underbone 150 class. It's going to be a big learning season for them, but I think if you want to develop your bike into something a bit special, this is a good testing ground.
Right, well, it never does to underestimate Chinese automotive prowess, does it?
So we're now just looking at the list. Got a few other interesting ones for me. I'm excited to see Arif Barshad as well, a young talent with Yamaha Malaysia. He's been a pretty tough fighter ever since the youth categories. So it should be interesting to see how he goes around. We saw him towards the end of last season as a replacement rider, and this time now as a full season rider.
Yes, just under 4 minutes left on the clock now, and it's kind of a funny time to have a break, isn't it?
Yeah, but by the looks of it, no one's going to get in a flying lap at this rate, unless they come out exactly now.
That could be enough. I mean, it
could be just enough.
And I have to compliment this field on the good work that they've done, because they've just got out and they've ridden fast, racing speed all the way through. So well done, guys. Well, a couple of riders coming out there. I think that's the two JPNW S&D factory racing bikes. And Masato Fernando to the right of your screen looks like he's getting ready to go. Alongside him, is that one of the Vogue bikes?
Yeah, I believe there was just 3 minutes left for these riders to head out onto the track and try and put in another flying one. Race Tech 60 rider there. I think that's YIG coming out, or preparing to come out.
Yeah, again, Race Tech 60 and YIG doing us a great service with the colours. Different colours this season, but equally distinctive from the green that they graced the track with last season. And there he goes. So a whole bunch of riders coming out now.
Yeah,
just saw the 25 going through there. John Emerson Gito, the 11, Fazl Sham going out. So whether they're going to get a flying lap in or not. It's just they're going to have to do a very quick outlap if they're going to do that.
Yeah, the ones still in pit lane now, I think they can pretty much forget about it.
Yeah.
It's not going to be anywhere near enough time. The ones who just got out, I think they'll just make it around in time. So we still have, I think, at least half of the grid rejoining this session.
Yeah, so this session in terms of lap times, very much done and dusted. Respectable times with Dimas and Fahmi in the 2-minute category. And then another 7 bikes in the 201s. Whole load in the 202s. So yeah, really good first session for the Underbones. Dimas going out there for another pop. Yeah, the yellow on white is a bit of a strain, but that's Gupita.
Yeah. Just under a minute left in this session. We started a flying lap. I think one of the Vosges bikes is about to come around. It's 43 seconds left. That is Akid Aziz, I believe, yes. A bit more distinctive colors compared to the one last season.
Yeah, and the team kit is bright pink, so they're even easier to spot. Okay, that's Arshad going through there, number 27.
Okay, they're just riding smooth and silky as always.
And the checkered flag comes out right now for the end of this session.
Yes, our kids are not going to make it in time for a flying lap. This is his out lap by the looks of it.
Yeah. Slightly new name for this team, Fitzbike JRT. We were calling them last year. They have a new big sponsor in the shape of Superfast. 23, as ever, is Gupita Krishna. So two of the veterans there, Gupita and Fazrul Sham. There is Dimas, who has topped this session, the very first session of the first day of the first round of 2025. So Dimas Juliet Moko snatches a little bit of history for his new team, Racetech 60.
Yeah, what a way to introduce yourself with the new team. Straight up to the top of the list.
That's it.
And Fahmi Bassam as well, showing why he's the defending champion. Up into second.
Yep, always goes well here. As we just look through, Dunlop, of course, very much in evidence as the tyre sponsor for this series, as they have been pretty much forever, or actually forever, with ARRC. And so there it is. It was a 2-minute .645 for Dimas Julie. Those results graphic will come back up again in a moment, no doubt. As you just watched the riders who made a late lunge out of time. Anyway, they're not going to get one. Fahmi Bassam was second with a 2-minute .753. Just behind him, Sharyl Shazras for Estremo Yuzi Asia was third. Fourth, Gupita Krishna. Fifth, Aditya Fauzi. Sixth, April King Moscato. Good showing from the Filipino. Seventh, Husni Zaidal Fauzi. And eighth, Wayu Aji Trelaksana. Racetech 60, 2 bikes in the top 8. So, really good start for them. The men in yellow. And 9th fastest, Arshad Hussam for Uma Racing Yamaha. That's the Malaysian side of the Uma garage. Fazrul Sham for Cardinals Factory. did a 202.065. Owen Sanjaya for Yamaha LFN HP 969 Indonesia was 11th. Akira Aziz, former champion, just pipped last season for Pit Spike Superfast JRT 12th. 13th Amaral Arif Musa, 14th Hafiz Farah Rashidan, 15th Pirapong Lubin Peng, 16th Dawisi Sahir for Estremo Yuzi, NJ Sobretodo for Uma Racing Philippines, Masato Fernando, Kobisek Yamaha was 18th. 19th Kiki Sudaman Manarung for JPNW SND, John Emerson in Gito was 20th. 21st Afifan Ran, 22nd Sharil Effendi, and Nazrul Izzat did a 205, so quiet session from the 2023 champion. 24th was Mohammed Febrian Sia. Just 3 laps completed for Nazrul Izzat. So that's the end of the first session of the morning. We've got 12 more to come, and the next one up will be the AP250s. They'll be on track in just 7 minutes from now, so stay with us. We're going to take a short break. You're at Chang International Circuit for round 1 of the 2025 Idemitsu FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. We are back on track. Thank you for staying with us. We're at Chang International Circuit in Buriram, Thailand for the curtain raiser for the 2025 Idemitsu FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. This is the second session of the day. It's coming up to 9 o'clock local time here in Thailand. And we have the AP250s on track. Lots of changes in this category, but I would argue, Daniel, that the biggest news here is the return of Andy Muhammad Fadli, the Indonesian former 2 times 250 champion. He had a bit of a hiatus for a couple of seasons, but it's fantastic to see him back now, especially in the same team, the Motul Sniper Manual Tech team. Although the bike is very different, of course, to the twin cylinder that he rode, because he's now on board that beautiful 250cc 4-cylinder Screamer, partnering Aiki Yoshi. I think this is a fantastic potential partnership between these two. What's your opinion, Daniel?
Yeah, I think they work well together. Having a chat with them as well, they seem like they really like each other, so they should be able to work together again with no issue. And 2 slightly different styles, which I think will benefit the Kawasaki team very well. So moving forward, should be a good pairing.
Yeah, and big shout for Aiki Yoshi for the development work he did on that bike last season, because it's so different, requires much more under braking. It's got the top speed, but an extra 15 kilograms or so. So it was a really challenging thing for him to get that up and competitive. And we did actually think he'd won a race, but he just missed out by about half a width of a tyre. But nevertheless, he did fantastic work with that Motul Sniper Manual Tech Kawasaki. There he is, the number 37, just going inside that other machine.
Another rider I'm really looking forward to seeing around is Daniel Shami. Daniel Shami, former Asia Talent Cup title contender and regular on the podium back in the day. Was spending a considerable amount of time in the CV Championship, although due to his injury to his left femur, so the right femur, he had to sit out for quite a long time. 1 year in the hospital is how long he spent. He's finally back on the Asian turf. In CEV, he was a decent point scorer, but just unable to climb to the top. He just couldn't find his form again. So here's hoping that now in the production class, he's able to find his form back.
Yeah, the number 12 going through there is one of, and this is really interesting, Daniel, that Honda Racing Thailand are fielding 2 wildcards in this opening round. I don't know whether it's some kind of audition for these 2 guys, but the number 12 is Panjarut Chip Wirunchat, and he's accompanied by Napat Jatum. So let's see how those go. That's the number 12. That's Panjarut. There goes 37, his teammate just going inside him there, his new teammate, Andy Fadli. Number 108. So good to see that number back on track in ARRC again. So much quality here, and speaking of quality, the number 56 there on the Yamaha with the kind of pinkish helmet, that's Galanghendra Pratama, another rider with international experience and an amazing pedigree he's bringing back. I'm just looking at the an interesting clash of colours on the front and back wheels of one of those bikes there. Oh, yeah, it's that one. It's the number 57. Might be Daniel Shami Sharel. Okay, so the 2 Honda Racing Thailand, 86 and 12, running together there. Just ahead of them is the number 18 of Nguyen Hu Tri, another Honda, for Honda Racing Vietnam. The Vietnamese riders are becoming more numerous, and they're moving up the score sheets as well, which is really good to see in this class and in Underbones, but there's more in this class this season than we've ever seen before. So that's a really good thing for the sport in Vietnam and more broadly in Asia, and props to Cal Vietnam for the work that he's done to make that happen. Won 2 races last year, Cal Vietnam, the number 65, and was competitive throughout. He ended up 7th in the championship.
Yeah, Cal Vietnam really the leader of the Vietnamese riders in this championship. He's been so strong for the past couple of seasons. So now with Vietnam having 3 riders in this class, should be able to have some good teamwork going in.
Yeah, he gets a lot of publicity back at home, Cal Vietnam. So yeah, I mean, he's become the exemplar, the person to follow. See Hu Tri, the number 18, doing a good job of hanging in there with the Thai Hondas. 108 again on the Motor Sniper Manual Tech Kawasaki. I guess it's going to take Andy a while to get used to that configuration.
Just looking at the practice times, this is the fastest practice time we've had compared to last season. Last season, the fastest practice times were in the 153s, so now we're getting 152s already in the first practice session. So riders riding well, the bike's performing well. I think they just figured out how to get a bit of extra power with the new regulations changes that were introduced last season to equalize everything. And equalizing the field really gave us some amazing action in the 250 class. Gave us battles of groups of 10 bikes on many occasions.
Yeah, it's been a real good partnership between the people who put the technical regs together and A-Racer, who provide the ECUs. And they've just made this such a fantastic spectacle, this class.
The Aiki looks like he has brake issues going into turn 3. The second time in a row that that's happened for him.
Yeah, on top there is Yamaha Thailand's Kritapat Kankum. And that's almost a 152 dead that he's done. So clearly Yamaha Thailand have picked up another rising star in the shape of Kritapat. Good to see what he can do as the weekend goes on. Panjarit there is the number 12. Galanghendra going through there. Irfan Ardiansya, the number 16. It's really good to see him again. Back in the ARRC fold and back on the 250. It's not on our screens at the moment, so we'll come back to that. It's the 2 Thai Hondas just at the front of that group. Chased by Andy Fadley, 2 times champion. Chased by the number 69, Aldiaz Axel Ismail for Yamaha. Just going to do this once. Yamaha BAF Yamalube Akai Jaya MBK W2 Racing, and I did that so badly I'm definitely not going to try it again. Sorry guys.
Yeah, it is a bit of a mouthful, that one, but yeah, strong outfit nevertheless. I just want to touch on Irfan Ardiansya once again. We saw him last season as a wild card, and it's actually the team is actually a partnership between the Malaysian SCK Honda team as well as NWN in Indonesia. So it's a really strong pairing in both national championships. It's benefited both sides very well. So I think this season we should be able to see a good fight from Irfan and SCK.
Yeah, I think so too. He's such a good rider. An exciting rider, actually. He was a contender. We saw him for a couple of seasons in Astra Honda colours. Now, of course, in a different team, but always brings the excitement. He's got a little bit of a disciplinary record. but that's part of the excitement. He wants to win. He hasn't come here to run around at the back. Number 44, that's a familiar number. But that's Rish Takahira on board for TY Antares Racing Team, the Chinese outfit. Rish Takahira we saw on the podium in TVS previously last year. Exciting young Japanese rider. And he's joining with the team owner and a rider that we got to know last year, number 40. No doubt we'll be seeing him at some stage at Shenzhen Jiang. But good to see Shenzhen Jiang expanding his team, expanding his own experience and bringing in a good young rider from Japan.
It's impressive. Shenzhen Jiang managed to bring in a World Championship rider last time out. Now he's got a young, hot talent, Rish Takahira. So should be a good one. Rish Takahira racing in multiple championships this season, and glad to see him here in the AP250 field. He should spice things up.
Yeah, another team change there. Isam Ikmal on the number 124 Yamaha of Victor Racing Team. Number 80 going through there is Fadil Al-Ghassani Priyadi. For Yamaha Racing Indonesia. If he's in for Yamaha Racing Indonesia, he's going to be good. That's for sure. Because between them, I think Yamaha Racing Indonesia and Astra Honda have really unlocked what it takes to get riders ready to go and compete and to win in World Championships.
Yeah, exciting lineup for Yamaha Indonesia. Young Chandra Hermawan. Pairing with him as well, Fadil Al-Ghassani. Should be a strong pairing. The bike, we know, is it's a fantastic bike. We saw Ferozi last season taking the 5 top as well with Araya Gaska.
Yeah, Ferozi went all the way despite breaking his leg in the second round of the season. He kept himself in contention all the way through and just couldn't quite make it as Persian Atner put in a really strong last round performance to take the championship. Both of those guys we'll be seeing very soon because they're in 600s this season. Very well deserved promotion for both of them.
Both as well competing in the World Championship right now, so good to see them back in the ERC field as well. It's a strong move there coming in from number 21, Irfan.
Yeah.
Irfan wasting no time and is already looking decent pace from SCK. Now they're sitting in 5th with a 152.7, but mind you, in practice sessions last season, that would have been on top of the list. 151.7. That's actually really fast time. I'm just going to compare that with qualifying time from the final round last year. Last year, the fastest qualifying time by Ferozi was a 151.7. So these are fast times for the AP250 class.
Yep, so good to see Irfan Haikal. Maybe the team change will do him some good as well. So in fact, Maestro, NWN, SCK have a pair of Irfans. One Malaysian, one Indonesian.
So Irfan Haikal, the other one. So Irfan Haikal, another young hot talent for Honda. He's just been promoted into in the international class into the super sports. And Irfan is one of those talents that looks like is in the lineup to be Honda's next star for Honda Malaysia. And having Irfan Ardiansyah by his side, I think is going to be really beneficial. Irfan with the experience and the really cool riding style, something that Irfan Haikal can really take a lesson from.
Yeah, here's another rider that you're fond of, Daniel, Jazil Jarami, just gone through, the number 68. Good to see a Singaporean back in this class.
Yeah, I'm happy seeing Jazil. Back in when I was racing in the 250s as well, he was the point of reference for me and many other riders. So it's good to see him in the AP250 class. It's going to be tough though. He did mention that they have not had much track time because, again, in Singapore the They do not have a proper track there. So his track time would have been done mostly in Sepang. In preparation for this run, it wouldn't have been easy. So he's hoping that Jaza and the team manage to find something this weekend. I think when we go to Sepang in the next run, we should see the greatest potential of Jazo.
Yep, just under 12 minutes remaining in this 30-minute session. Free practice one for the AP250s, and it's time for a break. At number 16 there, get used to seeing that. That is Irfan Ardiansyah for Maestro NWN SCK. Really excited to see those guys and what they can do this time. There is Cal Vietnam. We mentioned earlier on, ploughing a lonely furrow as most of the rest of the field are in the pits. There he is, won 2 races. First one in controversial circumstances at Zhuhai in China in round 2. But a real applauded and well-earned win for Cal Vietnam in the very last race of the season. Race 2 at Chang International in round 6. So we know he goes well around here. And just looking at the timing screens now, his best times are 1:53.722. Best time is with Fadila RV Aditamar, 1:51.732. That's a fantastic time. Possibly the fastest time ever around here on a 250. Number 65. Familiar looking bike. That red helmet is a new look for Cal Vietnam, so hopefully that means he's got some more sponsorship. He's certainly earned it. And there in the pitch you can see the 2 green machines, 37 of Aikiyoshi and the 108 of Andy Fadley, lurking there waiting for the signal from their team to go out. And you can see as it's 9:10 in the morning here in Buriram, the heat haze is coming off the circuit. Temperature outside must be into the 30s by now. Yeah, 32 degrees, and it will probably be approaching 40 degrees as we get into the hottest time of the day after lunch. Cal Vietnam. This is not a decent lap, but not a particularly fast one, it looks like, for him. So last time around for Cal Vietnam was sorry, his best lap is 1:53.8. So we know he's got more in the tank there. But that 1:51.7 from Fadila RV Aditamar is quite a special time. And without checking, you've been looking at the data more closely than I have, Daniel, but is that the fastest lap ever around here by a 250?
It's not the fastest lap, but it's the fastest practice lap.
Right.
So we've never seen 151s in practice. We've seen 151s in qualifying, in race pace as well, but 151 in practice is unseen. We've never seen a 52.0 either, so this is super impressive by the young Thai and the young Indonesian.
Absolutely, yeah. Irfan Haikal, new team, in third, 1:52.3. Mervo Vitoni in on a tanked machine, putting in a 1:52.7. So that's a really good start from Murrayville. And Irfan Ardiansyah just a couple of hundredths behind him. Right. Fastest Kawasaki, unsurprisingly, is Aiki Yoshi. It's done 1:53.4, 8th quickest Andy Fadley, 154.2. It's a decent start for him. There is the 157, familiar number, but now on a bike with a tank for Murreville Vitoni. He's always gone well around here, and he's getting to grips with that 250 very quickly.
Yeah, it's impressive. Haji Putra, the team boss, he's been pushing a lot of Indonesian riders into the international championships. He's already had the success of Ali Satya Mahendra going into the World Championship and becoming a champion. So his expansion now is into the 250 class. His sponsorship and support for the riders have really shown. Looks like Murreville's his next target to send to the bigger championships. Now stepping up into the AP250, and it's already a good start for Murreville. Into the top 5 in his first practice session, top 4 actually.
Yeah, I think it's a really good move from the big boss there, because Murreville, we could see he was fast for a couple of seasons in Underbones, and then the latter part of last season he really turned that speed into results. If he'd had that form for the whole season, he'd have been a championship contender. So this is just, I think, probably catching him just at the right moment in his career to push him on to a 250.
And it's possible for some riders, maybe it might be in Murreville's case, whereby in Underbones he just can't really put everything together, but once you're on a tank bike, then suddenly you really start to shine. So clearly the boss sees potential in Murreville, and we've always seen potential in Murreville. It's already showing well. It's only round 1 though. Still 5 more rounds after this one to go.
Yeah, 12 races over the 6 rounds. So lots to go, as you say, but this is a really good start for Murreville. Five minutes left before the checkered flag comes out. So it's good to spend a bit of time here with class debutant Murreville Vitoni.
Reach Takahira has just gone up into 3rd place, so Reach with a 152.251. TY Antares Yamaha.
That's really good news, yeah. Shunshin Zhang, his teammate and team owner, is on a 155.5, down in 22nd. I haven't seen them running together. I thought they might.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, the way Shunshin Zhang went about it last season was they would just do their own thing for the first 1 or 2 practice sessions, then in the final one they would head out together and just give Shunshin Zhang a bit of a line to follow.
Yeah, there is the 44 of Rish Takahira.
There's nothing wrong with that TY Antares bike, is it? It's able to contest with the factory Yamahas.
Yeah, I'm just checking myself there because it's a red bike, but it's actually a Yamaha. So TY Antares messing with our heads there.
Yeah, Reach there, I think he's heading back to pit lane, sticking the leg up. There's Jazil, he's in a good pack there. Jazil is currently sitting in 24th with a 155.
Ooh, and that was nearly nasty. Irfan Haikal, he just got tagged from behind then. Oh, I'm not sure which that rider was, but he avoided disaster and went straight on.
It's funny because when Irfan Haikal was on the rise in the 250 class back in his national championship, he was known as the chief aggressor. Here's what happened. Irfan Haikal just sticking to his line. Oh, proper stoppy there.
Yeah, that's it. And inevitably he went straight on.
I think that was that Chandra? It looked like a number 8. Might have been an 88, but wasn't too clear from that angle.
Yeah, it was certainly a Yamaha or a blue Honda.
Yeah, we haven't seen that one yet. A blue Honda would have really messed with our heads.
Here comes the screamer Aiki Yoshi, the number 37, showing us the top end speed of that Kawasaki. As he pushes himself in front of the number 18 of Agasani Priadi. As we come to the closing moments of this session, 140 left on the clock. That's Joan Reeves Emmanuel for Idemitsu Honda Racing India, so a new name in the Honda Racing India stable for us. He's partnering the more familiar Kevin Kintel. Number 56 there, Galang Hendra, a much lauded rider from Indonesia, one of the more experienced. Number 80 and number 88 going through there, that's Algasani Priadi and Kandrat Hermawan for Yamaha Racing Indonesia. Expect them to be up. Let's take another look at ooh. So that was Aiki Yoshi just being tagged there by Kandrat Hermawan. But again, disaster avoided. Great to see that we've had no spills yet. And I really hope I haven't put a commentator's curse on this. But we've had two very clean, really good sessions from the Underbones, and now in the final seconds of this AP250, it's been really good opening two sessions of the 2025 season. And number 57 you can see there is Daniel Shami Sharel, Uma Racing Yamaha, another Underbone team stepping up class to 250s. So looking at the times there, RV Aditama, his 1:51.7, stands proud at the top of the timing screens from Kritapat and Rish Takahira. So three newbies to this class at the top of the timing screen as the checkered flag comes out now. Kandra showing some determination and breaking into the final turn for the final time, final flying lap for all these riders. And Kritapat goes top with a 1:51.688, so just edging out Fadila RV Aditama. So what a great start for the number 39 Kritapat Kankum for Yamaha Racing Thailand, Yamaha Thailand Racing Team. And there he is, 1:51.688 on the very last lap. And he's just a few hundredths ahead of Fadila RB Aditama for Astra Honda, Rish Takahira for TY Antares Racing Team. Great start for him. He was third fastest. Irfan Haikal for Maestro NWN SCK was fourth. Fifth, Murabul Hitoni, another great debutant. Irfan Ansio, welcome back. He was sixth fastest. Kandra Hermawan was seventh, and eighth, Aiki Yoshi for Moto Kawasaki Sniper Manual Tech. Ninth is Aiki Yoshi for Moto Kawasaki Sniper Manual Tech. Davino Brittani for Astra Honda, another young rider to watch out for, was 10th. Isam Iqmal was 11th for Victor Racing Team. Cal Vietnam, race winner in the last race of the season here at Chang, was 12th. 13th, Nguyen Tonampu. 14th was Galang Hendra. 15th, Fadil Agasani Friadi. 15th, 16th, Panjarut. 17th, Napat Jatu. 18th, Andy Fadley. First session back for him. Aldiaz Axel Ismail was 19th. 20th, Faris Putra, who we didn't see on screen, but welcome to him into this class. 23rd, Shunchen Zhang for TY Antares was 23rd. 24th, Jazul Jarami for Team ACR, Daniel Shami, Ahmad Sharil was 25th, 26th, Gao Zhang for Team One for All, 27th, his teammate, Yu Gang Yuan, and Longnang Zi for Victor Racing, 28th, 29th, Johan Reeves Emmanuel for Idemitsu Honda Racing India, his debut in this championship. So that's the first session done for the Underbones and the AP250s. Next up, it will be the 4-cylinder Screamers, the Supersport 600 class. They will be up at 9:30, so in about 7 minutes from now. So stay with us, we're at Chang International Circuit, and we are here for round one of the Idemitsu FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. Stay with us.
All right, so we're with Sharo Shazras from the UZH Remo Racing Team. So, Shazras, we've seen you before as a wild card, and you were very impressive during those times. Now you're here for a full season. What's the target? What's the expectation?
Okay, firstly, thank you to my team. Now we are back in ARRC. So last race in Sepang, I have a wild card, so I have a positive result. So I got a P3, and this year we compete full season. So Alhamdulillah, I'm so thankful. Thank you to my dad for working hard to get us to go to ARRC. So and thank you for all the sponsors that support us. So the target is this year, of course, every rider want to be Asia champion. So also me, I want to target to be Asia champion, but see how, because you know Underbone 150 is a crazy category, full of experienced rider. So and we don't know who is gonna win until the last lap and last corner. So in this year, I will try to focus and try to do my best. And I have revision all my past in the past race. So I see many mistakes. So now we come back with high motivation, and want to be try on the top lah. So let's see how the race and the season goes.
So we know the Underbone 150 is a Yamaha-dominated field, but right now on the Hondas, you've been looking pretty good, especially in the practice session as well. Do you feel that this is an advantage to you guys being one of the few Hondas, or will it be tough?
Yeah, like you all see, Yamaha already dominate long time ago. So we are the on Honda that maybe doing well now, but we got more Honda like SCK and Indonesia. So I see, I already compare my bike and them. Nothing more different. Just the same, but maybe just the luck and who will get the slipstream more and try the best.
Last but not least, we've always seen the cat on your helmet and now on your cap. Can you tell us about that cat?
Yeah, this is my cat, my old cat, because I have my first cat. So he already died, and then I miss him so much. So I put him as my logo because I want to remember of him.
Thank you so much, Charles. Good luck for this weekend and happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Chang International Circuit. We are on board now at the beginning of a 30-minute session for the Supersport 600s. This is the opening round of the season, day one on the opening round indeed. So there are 13 free practice sessions. We've had 2 for Underbones and for 250s, and now we are stepping up to 4 cylinders with the Supersport 600s. And plenty of changes and a bit of an expansion to the grid here, but let's just mention these 2 guys on the screen. Tanat Longkliao, number 31, and the number 18, Kitsada Tanachot for Honda Racing Thailand. Tana was a class rookie last season who developed and became really good, scoring a podium, a P2, and the last round of the season here at Chang International Circuit. So he came really good and rewarded Honda Racing Thailand's faith in him as a rider. And now they're bringing in another class rookie in the shape of Kitsudar Tanachot. So who's to say that he won't do equally impressively well in 2025? Let's see. We do know the quality of Tana in this class. Kitsudar looking very comfortable there on the 600. Home track, of course, for them. And Tana there going right out to the edge of the green section on the outside of the circuit. So very nicely done. So as I was saying, plenty of changes here. The champion for last season, Apiwat Wongtananon, who won the title for Yamaha, has moved up and onto a BMW in ASB 1000, so we'll be seeing him in about 40 minutes. Also moving up is Azra Hakim Anwar. So they're going up, and riders coming in, none other than Karol Idampawi, who looked unstoppable in the majority of 2023. And Daniel's down in pit lane, so let's go down to him and see who he's talking to.
So we're here with Racetech 60 manager and team rider as well, Wahyu Aji Trilaksana. So Wahyu, right now it's your third season with your own team. What are the expectations coming in for this season?
Ya, untuk tim ini saya sudah berjalan selama 3 tahun, dan untuk tahun ketiga ini kita setelah banyak evaluasi dan improve yang lumayan besar, dan untuk season ini mudah-mudahan kita bisa lebih baik dari tahun lalu dan pastinya champion, entah itu champion rider ataupun tim.
So translation for that was it's been 3 years with his own team, and for after practice 1 it's been a good one so far, better start than before, and the target of course will be either to be overall rider champion or team champion. Okay, so your next one will be, now you have a new pairing with Dimas, and Dimas topped the practice 1 session. So how's that pairing going out with you?
Ya, kita sangat terkejut ya untuk penampilan Dimas di practice 1 ini bisa mendapatkan hasil yang lumayan bagus. Mudah-mudahan di practice 2 dan seterusnya kita bisa selalu mendapatkan hasil yang positif. Untuk prepare, saya sendiri tadi untuk practice 1 mencoba untuk memakai engine spare, karena kemarin di pre-season test saya sudah melakukan setup di engine yang satu, engine utama. Ya, mudah-mudahan di practice 2 ini nanti kita semua bisa masuk di Q2.
So the transition there was they were impressed by Dimas' performance in practice 1, managing to top the session. Wahyu himself used a spare engine for this session, so the earlier engine used in the test is kept for later on, and they're hoping for a positive result in practice 2 after this. So thank you so much, Wahyu. Good luck for this weekend. Good luck for this round.
Thank you.
Great insights there from Wahyu Aji Trilaksana, and brilliant translation from Daniel Vogers. So we're back on track now. The number 44 there, the returning Karol Idampawi, returning from World Supersport. So he skipped a season from ARRC, but it's great to see him back. And as I was saying before we went to Daniel, he was virtually unstoppable until late in the season in 2023. But you can expect Karol Idampawi to be right up at the front as we go through this session. Number 46 there, familiar colours, familiar number, but a new bike, Supersport 600 for Herjan Atner Firdaus, the 2024 AP250 champion, has moved up a class, and he's just in front there of Karol Idampawi, a much more experienced Supersport 600 rider. But Herjan Atner, who's a tall rider, and I remember saying it a few times during the season. He was just the right size to move up onto a 600, so let's see what he's made of here. But if Astra Honda have put him up onto a 600, they know that he can do something special. For Astra Honda, he's accompanied by Adinanta Putra, coming into his third season now on Supersports, second in last year's championship, kept the champion Api Wangtananon honest all season. Had an unfortunate crash while pushing a little bit too hard in the last round, but Adinanta made great progress, showed himself to be a really strong and determined competitor, so lots more to see from Adinanta Putra, the Indonesian. And going through there, Helmi Asman, who we know very well, multiple race winner, always a championship contender on the number 32 for Idemitsu Honda Racing Malaysia, a new team named them for that team, but they're running Karolidin Pawi, Herjan, sorry, not Herjan, Helmi Asman. So 3 bikes in that garage. If I can just sort out the order here. Sharafuddin Asman, promoted from AP250s, former Moto3 rider, so it's great to see him in the Idemitsu Honda Racing Malaysia fold as well. I think that was Helmi Asman going wide there. So coming through there, bit of heat haze there, but there is a new rider, or a returning rider to this class, Daniel Kazmayuddin for Hongleon Yamaha. We've got Daniel in pit lane. I'll be back in a moment.
We're down here at the Vosges AS25 racing team with Afizi Supat. So after practice 1, we saw that the Vosges has its struggles, but how was it so far?
Untuk practice 1 banyak problem bagi kat motor saya, so saya harapkan practice 2 lebih baik. Kita tengah mencari data sebagai motor baru, so kita mengharapkan tu lah, dapat dalam kelompok and habis race.
So translation there was, after practice 1 there was a bit of a struggle, and what they need to do right now is collect data and work towards the race. So Afizi, right now we know that the Vosges is a new bike. We've never seen it in this championship. What are your thoughts so far about it?
So far dengan new bike ni, best dia certain corner, so body dia stabil. Cuma kita beza dengan motor lain, cuma dia speed kita tu juga, kita masih banyak lagi mencari data-data yang perlu kita dapat.
So translation there is, in some turns it feels really good, it's very stable. It's just the thing that they're lacking a bit is a top end speed. So it's just all about data and working towards the end of the season. Thank you so much, Afizi. Good luck for this weekend.
And what a great move to see a new manufacturer in Underbone 150s. We're back with the Supersport 600 now, and for the first time in this class, we are looking at our Team One for All machine, and we're looking at the German 16-year-old Rocco Sessler, who is on board. Rocco, we got to know last season in the TVS Asia One Lake Championship. Indeed, he won a race in the Sepang round 5. So we know his quality, and he's moved up to this category with Team One for All, which is owned by 125 GP legend Wei Wei. And going back in time to the early 2000s, Wei Wei and Rocco Sessler's father were friends. So when Wei Wei was racing in Europe, they used to hang out together. And now the son, Rocco Sessler, he's also a former Northern Cup champion. So Rocco Sessler, really good rider. They're running a single bike in this class, so let's see how they can progress. Rocco knows his way around the Asian circuits now after last season in TVS. And he looks pretty comfortable here. He was saying to Daniel in the pre-event interviews yesterday that he's 180 centimeters already, so he really needs to be on a larger capacity machine. There he is, looking pretty comfortable. So number 15, a predominantly black bike, black helmet with the German flag on the front, as he ran last season. So Rocco Sessler, I think I don't think he's done a flying lap yet. This might be his first flying lap, but nothing showing on the timing screen yet. Let's see. Right, that was a 1:42.479, and just to give you some more orientation, fastest lap so far is Tanat Long Pliao, and you can see the times coming down. You'll expect to see the times coming down into the low 1:38s as we get through the day. So that's it, Rocco Sessler on his way. Now going round turn 3 on his second flying lap. Team One for All for many seasons have been in Underbones. We've seen them in the last couple of seasons in AP250s, and now coming up again into 600. So we wish them the best of success in this new adventure. So Tanat Long Pliao is fastest on the Honda Racing Thailand CBR 600 RR. Next up, Yamaha YU Nugroho 1:39.653, and on an identical time is Kazma Daniel Kazmayuddin, who comes back to this class. He was a championship contender last time he was in this class, back in 2019, when he ran Pirpong Boonlet, close for the championship, and was especially strong in the latter half of the season. Then we had that horrible hiatus of COVID, missed 2 seasons. So as a lot of riders sit in the box, in fact, all of them except Rocco and Sha-Jun Tong. This is the midpoint of the session. 14 minutes to go. We're looking at Kazma Daniel there. So it's going to take a little bit of use to. You do a lot more sliding on the 600s than you do on the more kind of point and squirt style necessary for superbikes. So hopefully this will be a shot in the arm for the career of Kazma Daniel, which drifted for a couple of seasons. Didn't quite gel with the Yamaha superbike before. Number 37 there, that's Jack Mahaffey, Australian rider coming in. Jack Mahaffey riding for the Fusport Team Asia, Australian-based team. And that is number 22, Sha-Jun Tong. Good to see him back. Really gritty rider in again with the Victor Racing team. And he just keeps pushing, keeps getting better. Really courageous from the Chinese rider, never gives up. He put himself into such exalted company, and he just keeps going, keeps improving. You're watching him now come down the long straight between turn 3 and the heart-stopping turn 4, which you approach over a blind summit, and drop probably 1 gear on the 600s. Now there he goes through turn 5 and turn 6. So a long time on the right side of the tyre. There he is through turn 6, and then keep a tight exit and flip it right into turn 7. There he is at the top of the circuit coming through turn 8, Sha-Jun Tong. Next up is a loop, another sharp turn, turn 9. That's it. and then bank over to the left, turn 10, 11, and then the squirt down to turn 12. Sergeant Tong has got Jack Mahaffey just behind him, and he's decided to take the exit and come into pit lane. 11.5 minutes remaining in this 30-minute session as we spend a bit of quality time with Jack Mahaffey on that very nicely turned out FIM Sport Honda CVR 600. This team very well known and highly regarded in Australia. Jack Mahaffey for the first time, just finding his way onto the green. This is the time to do it in free practice 1. And we are going back to Daniel.
So I'm here with Thai Italian rider Junior Samuel Covento. So Junior, I've seen that you were riding on the Vorapong's program and you're racing in the Thai Championship. What brings you to Asia racing for this wildcard?
It is first time for me come to Asia Road Racing, and I come to Victor Racing. Yeah, I hope this is my first time. I hope to be better.
What's your expectations for this weekend under Victor Racing?
Yeah. I hope to do very good. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, Junior. Can't wait to see you out on track. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yet another new rider that we'll be seeing a little bit later. Junior, the Thai rider. And we're still here with a lot of riders still in the pits. In fact, it's only Jack Mahaffey who is out on track at the moment. And as you can see, he's run wide a couple of times. He's finding his way around this circuit. And just looking at his lap times. I was going to look at his lap times, but my hotspot has failed me. I was going to look at the pre-season test on Wednesday. But Jack Mahaffey again going down towards turn 4. This is going to take some getting used to. But he's looking good there on the FIM Sport Honda. Turn 5, turn 6, and he's taking just the right exit there, keeping it nice and tight so that he can get a good line through turn 7, and then a nice easy sweep through turn 8. Straighten it up briefly and into turn 9, which really is another sharp loop. Turn 10. If you can see the shiny things fluttering around, those are discarded tear-offs. And here he comes into one of the most difficult corners in international racing, turn 12 here at Chang International Circuit. He completes another lap. That was a 1:42.4, his best lap, half a second quicker than that. Back on track now is the number 18 of Kitsada, the rookie in for Honda Racing Thailand. So as we always say with riders that come into these top teams like Honda Racing Thailand, Yamaha Thailand, and of course the Indonesian and Malaysian Honda and Yamaha teams, there's a reason why these young riders are put in there. So let's see what Kitsada can do. So far his best time is 1:40.9. And Daniel is with one of the new riders in ASB 1000, Keto Abe.
So Kito, it's the first time we're seeing you in the ASB 1000s field with SGG. So can you tell us what are your expectations for this weekend and the season?
Yes, this season so big challenge season because I change the bike, change the category, change the team. So I'm so worried, but the team is a very good the performance. So I keep my best.
So we know last season Yuki Kuni went on to enter the World Championship for this year. So are you hoping to take that same step forward?
Yes, so yeah, Yuki very crazy lighting, yeah, so fast, and but we have Yuki data, so I running every time.
All right, thank you so much, Kito. Good luck for this weekend.
There are 6 minutes remaining in this first free practice session for the Supersport 600s, and here's another welcome back, this time for Anupab Samoon, going well wide there at turn 5 and running off into the long lap area. Anupab Samoon we last saw in ARRC in ASB 1000 back in 2022, where he partnered Apiwat Wongtananon for Honda race, sorry, for Yamaha Thailand. And number 44 on your screen there he is for Idemitsu Honda Racing Malaysia. Karl Idampawi, number 44, just behind the number, I think that was number 63, of Sharifuddin Azman, his new teammate for this year. 46 goes through, that's Herjan Atner. There is Kip, Karl Idampawi, going wide once again, so getting himself used to life aboard an ARRC spec Supersport 600. 63 there is Sharifuddin Azman, known in Malaysia as Damok, very popular rider, gave us plenty to look at, plenty to talk about, and lots of excitement on the 250 last season. There he is, the number 63 for Idemitsu Honda Racing Malaysia. Looking pretty comfortable on board that bike. His best time so far, 1:40.527. 4 minutes remaining in the session. Tanat Longpliao and Wayuna Groho stay at the top in the mid 1:39s, and just very closely behind them, Kazma Daniel Kazmayuddin, McKinley Carl Paz, and Adinanta Putra and Helmi Azman. Those tightly packed into 0.3 of a second between those, the top 6. And those times, as I mentioned earlier, you could expect to come down into the 1:38s as the day progresses. But there goes Sharifuddin Azman, followed by Karl Idampawi to complete another lap. No change there. You've got Anupab Samoon just behind them with that gold number plate, really concealing a little bit the number 500, but the colour is enough to identify him. His best time so far, 1:40.316. So there goes. There's some quality on your screen right now. That is Sharifuddin Azman, Karl Idampawi and Anupab Samoon, all of whom have raced at World Championship level as they make their way down towards turn 3. Let's just take a look at the rider at the front there, Sharifuddin Azman, how he takes it. A little bit more gingerly perhaps than Karl Idampawi. This being his first time around here on a 600. And up the inside of him goes the Yamaha of Anupab. Looking back there is the number 36 of Ferozi Torikatula, another promotee from the AP250 class. He was squeezed out by this man, number 46, Herjan Atner Ferdaus, for the 250 championship last season. And there is Herjan in his first session. Best time for Herjan, 1:40.36. 36, followed by 46. 36 is Ferozi, followed by the 46 of Herjan Atner. And I was just looking out there for the number 89 of Wayu Nugroho. He started last season really well, but faded somewhat. He was eclipsed by a lot of the other riders who came through, but did look so strong in the early stages. So let's see what he's got for this season. Yamaha Racing Indonesia are holding on to him then. He must be worth holding on to. There is Ferozi, the 36. In front of those two Hondas he was running with just a few moments ago. Anupab is the rider through there on the Yamaha at the front, and at the back of that group, the number 46, Herjan Atner. He's got Karel Idampawi just ahead of him on the Malaysian Honda. So there you go, Ferozi, Karel Idampawi, Herjan Atner Ferdaus coming through just before the checkered flag comes out. Will they make it? Ooh, I think the first two well. I don't think that Herjan will quite get another flying lap in. But checkered flag is out now, so these riders coming through on their flying laps will be for the final time. Now Anupab, just looking at the timing screen, halfway down the order in 8th. 16 riders in this class this weekend. Anupab on, this won't be a quick lap for him, he was slow through the first sector. Rocco Sessler improving. He'll be coming into view shortly. That, I think, was the number 27 Yamaha of Kazma Daniel. Kazma, good session for him. 11 laps, third quickest, just literally a few hundreds slower than Tanat, who is at the top. There is McKinley Carl Paz, the number 23, also looking really good in this session, 139.672. He looked as strong as we'd ever seen him on Wednesday as well in the official pre-season test. So the promise of the young Filipino set to come through, we hope and expect, in 2025 in this Supersport category. As riders come in to complete this session, there'll be another 2 trips out for the Supersport 600. So we take a look at the times for the 16 runners and riders. But early in the session, the fastest lap was set by Tanat Longpliao for Honda Racing Thailand. Beautiful spring flowers as a backdrop for the results here. There he is, Tanat's time 139.618, just ahead of Wayu Nugroho for Yamaha Racing Indonesia, 139.653 for him. Identical time recorded for Kazma Daniel, for Hongleon Yamaha. McKinley Carl Paz, 4th quickest, 139.6. Adinanta Putra, 139.8. Helmi Asman, also in the 139.6. 7th, Karolidin Pawi, welcome back to Superkip. 8th, Anupam Samoon for Yamaha Thailand Racing Team, 140.144 for the Thai rider. And Herjan Atner in his first appearance in this class, 140.3 was his best time. Sharifuddin Asman for Idemitsu Honda Racing Malaysia was 10th. 11th, Reza Danica Arens for Astra Honda. Ferozi Torikatula, another illustrious debutant in this class, Yamaha Racing Indonesia, was 12th. 13th, Kitsadar Tanachot for Honda Racing Thailand. 14th, Jack Mahaffey for Food Team Asia. Rocco Sessler, 15th for Team One for All, 142.314. And Shajan Tong for Victor Racing Team did a 143.221. That completes the first session for Supersport 600. The volume is going to increase in about 10 minutes from now. When we return, we'll be on track with the ASP 1000 class. That'll be a 40-minute session for them. So stay with us. We are at Chang International Circuit for round 1, day 1 on round 1 for the Idemitsu FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. Stay with us.
Down here with Azrai Kemanwar from Bunsi Honda Racing. So Azrai, it's your step up into the ASB 1000s class, but we have seen you riding thousands in your national championship, the Malaysian Superbike Championship. Can you tell us what are your expectations coming into this round?
For me, this is my first time riding 1000 bike in Thailand. So new feeling and different feeling compared to the our race Sepang. So I hope that I can have some step to improve, and after that I know we can challenge for the podium side.
So we know Zakwan's been riding in this class for quite a number of seasons now. Are you using him as a point of reference, or are you going on your own for this one?
Yeah, for sure. I will try to follow Zakwan because he have many experience on this bike. So I will try to keep learning and keep growing to be fighting alongside him.
Thank you so much, Azrai. Good luck for this weekend.
Welcome back. We are at Chang International Circuit for round one of the 2025 Idemitsu FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is the first time out on track for the ASB 1000s. Pre-practice one is a 40-minute session. And leading the way there, or one of the bikes leading the way out there, was the number 21 of Zakwan Zaidi. And there is Zakwan Zaidi for Idemitsu Honda Racing Malaysia, leading out his new ASB 1000 teammate. First time out Chang International Circuit, as he was telling Daniel a few minutes ago, on the ASB 1000 for Azroy Hakim Anwar. Azroy, after 4 or 5 seasons in Supersport 600, is up into the Elite class, and it's very good to see him here. And another rider making his way around a very familiar circuit for him, AP250 FP2, the number 24. But this is the first time he has been on that bike. That bike being a BMW. So unfortunately the bikes arrived late, and him and his teammate Aslan Shah did not make the pre-season test. So that puts the reigning Supersport 600 champion AP250 at something of a disadvantage. And it's a new team, but a familiar bike for his teammate, the number 25. So you have number 24 and number 25 as they are on your screen then. Aslan on that very familiar 25. AP250 on that very familiar 24. Now they are teammates for A1 Energy BMW racing team. Fully supported by Alpha Racing and BMW. You can expect these bikes to go very well. This is a much more of a stretch for AP250, as this is the first time he's ridden a BMW race bike. Applied his way with Yamaha for more seasons than I can remember, picking up championship back in, was it 2017? Check, but a long time ago he was champion in AP250s, and that was for Yamaha, and he was a front runner in Super Sports, his last time in Superbikes for AP250 in 2019 and 2022, because there was no 20 or 21. He was a consistent front runner throughout that time, partnered by Anupam Samoon, who we just saw out in 600s for Yamaha, but now he's on a BMW, and I think for AP250, this is just the shot in the arm that his career needs. So, if I'm not wrong, he's 30 years old now. He's been with Yamaha for a long time, and I just get the feeling that stepping onto a BMW in a new team is going to give him just the shot in the arm that his career needs, the extra motivation that he needs after so many years there. And first time out on a Honda for the number 39 for SDG Hark Pro is Kita Abe. Just finding the limits under braking there, I think. Kita Abe, of course, filling big shoes in the form of Yuki Kuni, the 2024 champion. Uh, 157 on your screen there is the rider that Daniel interviewed earlier on for Victor Racing Team, Junior Samuel Convento, Thai rider. Another newcomer to the class, and very welcome one indeed, is the number 12 Cameron Dunker, the Australian on the Moto Go team run by Patrick Lee, owned and run by Patrick Lee, who many of you will remember from a few seasons back as a competitor. But Cameron Dunker, a really exciting young Australian rider, already running close to the front in the ASBK, the Australian Superbike Championship. Ooh, and getting out of shape there. Was that Zakwan or Azroy at turn 12? It was Zakwan, I do believe. As he was chasing the bike in front of him, which is none other than the Ducati Panigale of Hafiz Sharin. Hafiz came in with a similar disadvantage to the A1 BMWs last season, in that he missed the first. Oh! And I think Hafiz is not going to be happy about that, but I think Azroy got himself a little bit out of shape there under braking. So there's Hafiz. Didn't quite see the incident there, but an unavoidable collision, which hopefully will be forgotten, as we are very early in this round 1 weekend. So look at Azroy, the number 20, just sliding up inside 250 style, 600 style entry, and clattering into Hafiz and sending him off. Just trying to interpret that hand gesture. I think it was fairly ambivalent. Yeah, okay, kind of hand gesture. Is that Azroy or Zakwan? Running off wide there. Azroy coming into the pits to have a little check whether there's anything, any damage to that bike from the contact he had with Hafiz Sharin. Number 83 there, running new colours, but on familiar on the BMW M1000 RR for Savitar Racing Asia. Lachlan, this is his 3rd season in the class and with ARRC, and shown potential all the way through. Got himself on the podium in Mandalika last year, and quickly followed the following weekend, or the weekend after that, by breaking his collarbone. So the potential that we saw coming through was just clipped at the end of the season for Lachlan Evans, but he's back. He's in super fit physical shape and ready to go. And there is the, my goodness, number 23. I think they need to colour in the number on the front of the bike there, but that is the unmistakable Andy Farid Izdihar for Astra Honda. And good to see Astra Honda finally coming through in the ASP 1000 class. The background to this is that for 2 seasons we ran with the Honda Asia Dream Racing with Astimo team, with Andy Farid Izdihar, Zakwan Zaidi and Nakarin and Turek Bubapat. So a multinational team. They've now split into their national factory supported teams. And so it is Astra Honda on the Superbike for Andy Farid Izdihar, Honda Racing Thailand for Nakarin, and of course Idemitsu Honda Racing Malaysia for Zakwan Zaidi. But that's how they got here. There is Andy Farid Izdihar in with a real shot at the title as they came into the last round last season, but was foiled in the end by Yuki Kuni, and it has to be said, a wildcard rider, Tetsuta, who came in and really disturbed the order. It was Yuki Kuni who took the championship by 2 points in the end from Andy Farid Izdihar. So Andy's going to be looking to go one better over the course of this season, and he's more than capable of doing it. Andy currently quickest with a 136.275 early in this session. Zakwan, both his former teammates in Honda Asia Dream Racing. Zakwan Zaidi and Nakarina Turapuvat are second and third. And Zakwan's new teammate, Roy, was fourth. He's just been bumped down to sixth because the two A1 BMWs of Aslan, and amazingly, having only done about 3 or 4 laps on the BMW, Apirat Bongtananon has come up into fourth with a 136.76. So that's quite a start. I did speculate that he would fairly quickly get used to it, but it is a disadvantage to miss the pre-season test and to ride a completely new machine and a completely new team. As we look there at Lachlan Epis, but really good start for A1 BMW, Daniel.
Yeah, I think they've got a really good package. It's a BMW factory bike, and Apiwat already going fast in Sector 1. The good thing about Apiwat, even though mind you, this is his first time riding the BMW and he's already clocking in these times. The good thing for Apiwat is they have Aslan by his side. So Aslan will have the base set up for the BMW. Aslan will be the point of reference, but Apiwat already going faster. Decent Sector 2, not as fast as this last one, but Sector 1 rapid from Apiwat. I think if this is how we're going for the first flying lap, Apiwat and Aslan are going to really put in a good fight this weekend.
Yep, he's a quick learner. And how nice to have the 24 and 25 in the same team.
I think they're going to ride well together. They've raced against each other back in the Supersport 600 class many years back. So they're fun of each other. You could see the chemistry between them in the interviews as well. It's really looking good.
Yeah, and indeed in ASB 1000 in the inaugural year that Aslan won the title, I think Apiwat was fourth in that year and a contender throughout. This rider on your screen there, the number 83, Lachlan Epis, had a really good pre-season test. I think he was about third fastest overall. Third season in ARC ASB 1000 for him. There is Apiwat going through there. Number 24, white bike with the pink stripes, and there is the familiar colours of STG Harp Pro. With their new rider on it, Kito Abe, who's spent most of his career that I'm aware of on Yamahas, so coming in on Honda for the first time. Let's see how he does, because we know that SDG Harp Pro are good at picking young riders. Last year's champion Yuki Kuni, and of course the late and much missed sensational Haruki Noguchi before him. So great to see Kito Abe, who gave us lots of excitement in 2023 in Supersport 600s.
Kito spent last season as well with the SDG back in Japan after his 600 class domination in the All Japan Championship. So Kito will be well accustomed with his team. I think they will work really well together. As a first session, just 0.9 off the top. And I think Kito's going to be working to close that gap. Another one I'm looking forward to is Cameron Dunker, 17 years old in the ASB 1000 class. Back in the day, you would talk about a 21, 22-year-old being young for thousands. Cameron Duncan now comes in at 17. He won the lightweight class in the Australian Superbike Championship. In his rookie season, he won the Supersport 600 class and then immediately jumped to thousands last year. Second season in the thousands class for him, first time in the ASB class.
Yeah, and this season they've had 2 rounds in ASBK. He's had 2 fourth places and a 5th. Qualified on the second row in both rounds so far. So he's a really hot talent coming out of Australia.
Yeah, think about it now. Since he debuted in thousands last season, this season, you've just been fresh, turning from 16 to 17 and on to thousands. It's so impressive.
Yeah, I mean, he's running just behind the likes of Mike Jones, Anthony West, trying to think of the other guys.
Josh Waters.
Josh Waters, yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Just running just behind the likes of those in the ASBK Championship, which is a great one to watch, actually. We've got really good racing there.
Kitabe there, just sticking his leg out at the pit wall. I'm not sure if he's just indicating to the team that he's going to go back in. Looks like he's on another push. I think it was just a bit squirrely on the end. But it's good pace from Kito. He's consistent in those upper 136. So just for reference, last season, the fastest practice times were looking around 135. That was done by Nakarin. And the rest of the field were also in 135s, but later on in the evening when it's a bit cooler.
Yeah, we saw 135s from Nakarin, from Zakwan. Just talking about the pre-season test on Wednesday, and Lachlan also went really well.
Yeah, Lachlan's always been improving, and I think he mentioned yesterday in the interviews that if you've done 3 seasons and you're not fighting for the podiums or wins, it's probably never going to happen. But we see the potential in Lachlan. He's been putting in some good work. His fitness is looking better than ever.
Yeah, doesn't it? Yeah, he looks really, really fit. So, later stages of the race are going to be no problem for him. So, pit stop coming up for Kito Abe.
As a runner, the fastest sector time. Sector 1 fastest was done by Apiwat Wangtananon. And nearly 4 tenths faster in Sector 2 was Andi Farid Izdihar. 6 tenths faster in Sector 3 than Apiwat was Andi Farid again, Sector 3.
Yeah, and Apiwat has obviously found the fast button on the BMW because he's got equal fastest speed, 295.9, together with Zakwan and Azroy.
Here's another exciting entry. Junior Siamo Convento, Italian-Thai racer who races in the Thai Championship. It's under Vorapong's program as well, so expect something special from him.
Yeah, Warapong, a great rider coach. It looks like he might have hung up his leathers now. He's not racing in TVS as he did in the last 3 seasons this year.
Ooh, Junior going super wide there. It's not a track he's unfamiliar with. I think maybe the bike might be a bit different for him with Victor Racing. Good to see Victor Racing increasing the numbers in the team. Now Junior joining them for this round.
Yeah, it is really good. It's a great team going back years and years and years with ARRC. Great achievements over the time. They always ready for more resources if there are any sponsors out there, but a wonderful team of guys. Had breakfast with them this morning and they're as much fun as they always are. There goes Junior to complete another lap.
I'd say for him, tires he's unfamiliar with, a team that he's new to. It's not doing too bad so far, 142.7. I expect that time to steadily drop as he finds his setup.
Yeah, no change at the top. All packed into the 136s are positions 1 through to 8. Andy Farid, Zakwan Zaidi, Aslan Shah, Apiwat Wangtananon, Nakarin, Nachurafupat, Azroy, Anwar, Lachlan and Kita Abe, all in the 136s. And Andy knocking on the door of the 135s. There is Hafiz Sharin.
Nice new colours there for JDT Racing Team.
Yeah, had a clash. I think you were on your walkabout, but had a clash with Azroy earlier in the session. Azroy just kind of drifted into him on the entry to turn 3. I think he was coming in super sport style and just stood up. Well, clattered into him, stood up. Hafiz.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about Azroy's riding on thousands. So I've seen him race thousands for 2 seasons now. This will be the 3rd season in the national championship. he rides it like a super sport bike, which you would think would play against him, but he was consistently winning in those races. And I'm talking about races against Kazma Daniel. Zakwan wasn't there, but Kazma was there, and Azlan Shah as well. So there's something about Azra's riding which is really unorthodox for a 1000cc class, but it works well for him. But he would have to negotiate with the other riders riding the normal style that Superbike will be ridden.
Yeah, and Hafiz looked pretty good in pre-season test.
Signaling something there to his pit wall. Not sure what that was, but Hafiz a bit of work to be done in this practice 1 session. Just
yeah, he was really quick in pre-season testing. Yet to win a race. Last year was his rookie season in ASB 1000. He threatened pole positions, P2s. He's going to feel like it's time for a P1. Always ready to bag a P1 is this rider. Is Sharin. Change the colours a little bit on that colour scheme anyway. On that Panigale, but looks as gorgeous as ever.
Yeah, really nice colours there, the GDT football team colours. Hafiz and the team this time maintaining the same V4Rs. As only next season they would get the double swing-armed, or the regular swing-armed Ducati, new one that was just released not too long ago. But the good thing for them is having the same bike allows them to just work and improve on the previous setups, which wouldn't be a bad thing. They were already plenty fast last season, so a bit of adjustment here and there should bring Hafiz closer for the title fight once again.
Could be a good lap for Hafiz, depending on how he went through the last sector.
It was a good lap there. He goes up to 4th for Hafiz Shadin. Now back down to 5th because Nakarin goes even faster, up into 3rd. It's a 1, 2, and 3 for the Hondas, and it's a team. It's nearly the teammates.
Yeah. 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 I mean, they now have divided out into their respective national teams, but they were teammates last year for Honda Asia Dream Racing. That was a really successful experiment. Nakarin pushing there. It's quite decent through sector 1 for the Thai rider.
He's aggressive as always. He's always so fun to watch.
Yeah. He was so gentle when you talk to him.
Yeah. He's a different beast altogether with the helmet on.
Beast is the right word. And here he comes.
Hafiz is on another good lap as well. I think. The sector 1 is the one that's slowing him down a bit. He's faster in sector 2 than the Hondas, but Nakarin just a better overall pace for now. Top speeds, the Ducati was achieving 305 kilometers per hour during the test. This time out, so far, they managed 291. So again, slower than we expected, but maybe it's just a different mapping to preserve the engine.
Nakarin completes another lap. More white and black on that bike than we're used to seeing on the Honda Racing Thailand machines.
Just look at the top speeds. I have a feeling that a number of teams are just trying to conserve the engine, because in the preseason test we saw plenty of them topping on either close to 300 or over 300. Now the fastest is 295.9, and that's 3 riders with the exact same top speed.
So Nakarin and Hafiz broken into top few. Just 1 second covering the top 9. Less than 1 second covering the top 9. Nakarin going through turn 6. Comes through turn 7, and a nice easy set up for turn 8. Fizz on a really good lap this time as well. Fastest Sector 2 time recorded by the Malaysian superstar. So Nakarin on a quick one, Fizz on a quick one.
Hafiz on a really good one, 36.6 was faster than Andy's second sector. It's just a tenth slower than Andy in the first sector, and Hafiz, an overall good lap time, but Nakarin again just bettering it. So it's Andy firing in first, Nakarin in second, Hafiz in third, as it stands.
Yeah, we got 13 and a half minutes remaining out of this 14-minute session. Keeping an eye on Cameron Duncan there. He's on 139.
Duncan just coming up from a 10-minute break in the pit lane. As expected, the Yamaha lacking just a little bit of top speed. It's been the story for quite a while now.
Yeah, it has indeed. It's got about to be passed, you could reasonably expect, by Nakarin.
And the thing that we have to acknowledge as well is the fact that there isn't any factory Yamaha in the 1000 field anymore. It's just Cameron Duncan with the Motogo Yamaha outfit, and as of right now, Victor Racing with Junior Samo Convento.
Yeah, I think in ASBK, the Motogo team is kind of like a satellite team. We should have good equipment. They had issues in pre-season testing with overheating brakes.
It'll be interesting to see. So young 17-year-old Cameron would have to pretty much do with his own data for now. It's a big one for the team. They have to learn each track. Cameron Duncan as well, learning each track, which isn't a bad thing. They do it all fresh. I'm sure a bit more data would be helpful.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, here's the 25-24. Aslan Apiwat.
Very business-looking livery there for Aslan Shah and Apiwat.
Yeah, I like it. It's really kind of straightforward.
I think they do have some support as well from BMW, so this team should do well this season. We know these two riders are really, really strong, and what they're just trying to take a deeper line. Aslan playing that late apex through turn 3.
Yeah, Apiwat fastest time of the session. Yeah, through sector 1 then.
Once again as well, he was holding that for this whole session, and then now he goes even faster. So this is a smart tactic from both of them. They're helping each other out, and that's the benefit of having a teammate. If you have one that's slightly faster or a similar pace, you can really help each other out.
Yeah, it's working well. It doesn't look like Apiwat's struggling to hold on at all. Good sector 2 for both of them.
You can just see that Aslan's strength is really throughout the tight turns. All the flowy bits, that's where Aslan really starts to pull a bit of a gap on Apiwat. It's just Aslan's control of the bike and the power, the way he manages the rear tire. And you can see the gap, it just increased a lot through the... Aslan there always with a fishtail going into the last turn. Should be a good lap for both of them. There we go, Aslan into second.
Yeah, fastest sector of the day for sector 3.
Hooked it there into turn 4.
And then, yeah, that's enough for now.
It's strange, Apiwat's lap, his second sector wasn't bad, his third sector wasn't bad either, but altogether, he could only do 8th best. But it is a very tight field right now. The top 7 under 3/10.
Yeah. And even Apiwat within half a second of Andy's time. Andy still sits at the top on that 136.041.
New top speed as well for the session at 298.3 by Apiwat Wongtananon.
That is Andy, I think, just ahead of Aslan Shah. I made a small complaint earlier on that they hadn't coloured in the numbers on the front of Andy's Honda, but I think they have now.
I think AP1 got sucked into Aslan's mistake as well at turn 1 because suddenly now they're riding as a pair again.
Yeah, so Triple A, Andy, Aslan and AP1 on your screen now.
Looks like Aslan and AP1 looking to just tail behind Andy, which Aslan really doesn't need. Aslan's only less than a tenth away from Andy's time, so I don't think he needs to look for a tow, or they might be coming in this time.
Yeah, looks like it. We have 8 minutes after this one, so it could be a quick stop.
We're just looking around. Andy not wanting anyone to follow him.
Yeah. So, race control.
This is starting to look underbony.
It's a good new adjective into the ARC lexicon, I think. Daniel, well done. Right, here they go.
Exactly
here they go. Yeah,
wanted.
the pin is pulled.
Both of them just looking around.
Yeah, I suspect they're both enjoying this.
Both exciting runners as well. AP1's going to get this run into turn 3, but I don't think he wants to get ahead of Andy. He just wants to stick behind, try and eke an advantage. So it's Honda versus BMW, Thailand versus Indonesia. Good second sector coming in from Hafiz. It should be a decent lap coming in from him. Yes, come across. Hafiz Sharin goes up into second at 136.082. The gap between the top 5, less than 2 tenths.
Yeah, exciting stuff. You can see the quality of the 10 riders, probably 9 riders capable of winning.
Speaking of which, Cameron Dunker has also reduced his lap time significantly. It's half a second faster for Cameron Dunker. This is really good for the young rookie.
Yep, not by any stretch of the imagination overwhelmed in this company.
Yeah, speaking to him as well, he looks absolutely calm. He doesn't seem to be pressured at all, and I think that's the right way to step into this class.
Yeah, it's kind of a classic Australian approach, isn't it? Kind of AP1 had to abort that lap. Late entry to the pit lane. So Andy, he's back out again.
I think AP1 just trying to get the laps in with that BMW.
He's doing well. Less than half a second off the fastest time, which just belongs to Andy Farid. Is Aslan Azroy, good session from him.
Hafiz Sharin, his sector 2 is absolutely unmatched, but it's sector 3 that's really starting to let him down. Sector 1 as well. You have to wonder if they could just get a bit of that top speed from the tire test. If that would solve his issue in sector 1 and sector 3.
Yeah, just thinking about Azroy, who's sitting 4th there. We saw him pull in, and I speculated he might have just had the bike checked over. He's in fact only done what? Oh no, 9 laps.
Kita Abe being the busiest so far, 16 laps this session, and now he's back in pit lane. Andy Farid this lap, not looking too impressive. Well, not as fast as his best lap so far, but still consistent.
Yeah, I was just going to say that you can be sure that his pace is going to be good.
He's done 136.3 so far.
Yeah, he's so good at that.
Oh, AP1 going super off there. So it looks like that BMW now, it's not just AP1, but Aslan as well having issues stopping the bike. I wonder if it's a gearbox issue going down the gears or if it's a front brake issue. Then again, it is a bike that they just built up.
Yeah, they built it yesterday, basically, didn't they?
So
yeah.
Perhaps still some tweaking, maybe a different set of brake pads might do them well.
Yeah, JDT going to be happy with what they've done so far.
Nice job, well done so far in practice 1. Just 0.04 away from Andy Farid's time. Junior Samuel comes out for another last few minutes. Cameron Dunker improves a little bit further as well. Another 138.6 from him. Gap still 2.6, but a good step forward from Cameron Dunker in this session.
Yeah, I think it's really good work from the young Australian. Because the bike spec is different from what they run in Australia as well. It's a different bike. First time here.
I think in practice 3 we should see something good from Cameron Dunker. I think just needs time to bring the bike in, find the setup. Practice 3 should have everything ironed out. Practice 3 usually the riders will go for either a race simulation or just a qualifying simulation. So while this was happening, Andy Farid just set his personal best again and the best of the session, a 136.021.
Very slight improvement, and shows that the 135 second, often the second practice session is the quickest one. And as you said, third one's going to be race and qualifying simulation.
Okay, 6.4 that time from Hafiz. Just let off momentarily there at the straight, which it's fine when you're alone, and it's just indicating that he's going to set off on this lap.
Yeah, Aslan Azroy Zakwan in the pits. Less than 2 minutes remaining.
Azroy's been out on the track actually. Sorry, no, he hasn't. It was 9 laps previously, now it's on 11. For Azroy, it's been super impressive. This, I have to say, I've expected this from Azroy. Him in the thousands should be really good. Rides his 1000cc bikes in a very, very nice fashion. Very different from the way Zakwan would ride it.
Yeah, Zakwan. How many laps has he done? He's done 11 laps, so not that busy. It's Cameron, number 12 on your screen there. I suspect that Hafiz is going to pull in as he gets to the end of this lap. It's been a good session for him. P2. I'm surprised that Nakarin is down in 6th. Comes Hafiz into the pits behind Cameron, so their session is done.
Out of track, we've still got Kito Abe putting in some laps. Should be the final one from him coming up.
Yeah, Abe only 0.7 off the best time. And in 9th place.
Yeah, just less than 7/10 cover the top 9. It's a tight field, this one.
And you have to say, all those 9 riders within that time, that 0.7, capable of making the podium for sure. So that's it, the checkered flag is out. They've got 2 more sessions later in the day. So we got some green background this time. We had blossom last time, but equally lush looking. So there it is, almost into the 135s. Andy Farid is Dehar, 136.021. Hafiz Shirin Abdullah for JDT Racing Team 136.082. I won't do any more of the times because they're all so close. Aslan Shah, third, fourth, Azrai Anwar, fifth, Zakwan Zaidi, sixth, Nakarina Tirapuvat, seventh, Lachlan Epis, and eighth, Apiwat Wong Tananon. 136.505 for him, down in eighth place. So great first session on the BMW for the Thai Supersport 600 champion. And ninth, Kito Abe for SDG Hark Pro, good session from him. And a good learning session from Cameron Dunker on the MotoGo Yamaha Racing Team Yamaha. Junior, Samuel Convento for Victor Racing Team 11th, 142.7 for him. And Joe Yu Joe for Savitar Racing Asia, 145.624. So we've had 4 sessions so far. Next up is going to be the TVS Asia One Make Championship. They'll be coming up at 11 o'clock. So stay with us at Chang International Circuit. We'll be right back. This is day 1 of round 1 of the Idemitsu FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And we are back at Chang International Circuit. This is day one of round one of the 2025 Idemitsu FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And for the first time today, on track for the first of two 20-minute sessions, is the TVS Asia One Make Championship. Quite a few old faces here and quite a few new ones as well that we can pick out as we get into the session. And one of the newer faces there going through was Spanish rider number 8, Luis Miguel. So good to see a Spanish rider in this class, and especially coming from the country that produces so many champions in the World Championships, Moto 3, Moto 2, Moto GP. Be very interesting to see what Luis Miguel can do. Just behind him is Indonesian rider Randy. And out of the older riders, of course, we have Porapong Malahuan, champion in the inaugural year in 2022. This is the 4th season for this category. So we have Luis Miguel, Randy, and the number 16 machine is Porapong Malahuan. And behind him is Ati Kanger, the Thai rider. Ati, I think this might be his 3rd season in this category. And he looked particularly good towards the end of last season, so there's a lot of quality in this field. And so Ati Kanger on the first flying lap moves to the top, the 152. But looking at the quality here, well, number 2, there's a whole load of quality right there. That's Ramdan Rosley. Number 2 indicates his finishing position in the championship last season, behind Hiroki Ono, who has only just come out on track, I think. And Haziq Farouz is new into this series, but a familiar name. Kedwai Ahmed, another new name and really one to watch, is Hunter Corney. Daniel, is he 14 or 15 years old?
I haven't confirmed it, but if I'm not mistaken, it is 14.
He's 14.
He's 14, yeah.
Right. I was lucky enough to see him race in the ASBK series. I was covering the Blue Crew Championship, and he came in as a wild card and got a P2 and a P1. So a really special rider with an interesting backstory as well. He's from a racing family, basically. His father was mechanic to Gary McCoy, great Gary McCoy, and no less than Gary McCoy himself was actually in as his grown-up accompanier this weekend. So Gary McCoy, ladies and gentlemen, is at Chang International Circuit.
The legend of sliding the bike around himself, guiding Hunter Corney.
Yeah. There is Hunter Corney, the number 9 there. So he has I mean, he's fast, and he's got absolutely no fear or any undue respect for any of his competitors. So I'm really interested, having seen what he can do as a wild card on a new bike in a different category last season. Really interested to see what he can do here.
I think it's good for Hunter as well to be in this field with a lot of mixed riders from different parts of the world. Luis Miguel going around well so far as well. I think for Luis, it's a slight advantage to him in this class. He's ridden prototype machineries so far in his career in Spain. So moving to the TVS bikes, which are somewhat similar to those bikes that he's ridden in the past, should be able to adapt really well.
Yeah, and we would never make the mistake of underestimating a Spanish rider. He's obviously made the long trip for a reason. Fatih Kange, the number 5 behind Hunter Corney.
Hunter just going on his own for now, I think, just trying to get accustomed to the bike.
And the circuit, they weren't testing in the pre-season test this class, so this is a first look at Chang International, I think, for Hunter Corney.
Hunter comes across, improves his lap time to a 153.1. Leads in 9th place for now. Ramdan Rosli with a new best time for this session, a 1:50.859. Hiroki Ono doing what Hiroki Ono does. He's not pushing yet. He's in pit lane now. It's a good lap time from Ramdan. The fastest lap time in cool attempts for the TVS Asia WOMIC was at 1:50.4 last season, the final round in practice. So a decent start so far.
Yeah, it's a high 150s. Seems to be the order of the day. So yeah, Ramdan Rosli immediately on the pace. Okay, well, Ahmed, number 7, one of the more familiar riders in this class. Rendi is the number 10, just in front of him. And bike 16, Warapong Malahuan. I can't help wondering if the number 16 reflects a late decision to join the class, actually, Daniel. I must ask him.
Yeah, you would think so. We'd have to check that. Warapong is joining again for another season with the TBS.
And he really is widely praised as the mentor here. And so, as I've done before, as I did last season with Aslan Shah, I exaggerated expectations of his retirement.
Warapong and Aslan previously looking at retirement, but I guess the motorsport blood runs thick in them. Randy there with personal best as well, a 152.1. He goes up into 5th place, so good start from the Indonesian. Another one of the new faces in this category.
Yeah, there's another one I'm looking out for, I haven't seen yet, is the number 11, Kanatak Jaiman. Because he's a really quick rider. We've seen him on the podium in AP250s years ago. He's one of the best light motorcycle riders, meaning 400 class riders in Thailand. And he's in really good company there. So I'm really interested to see what Kanatak can do as well. We'll pick him up at some point. Here's Ramdan Rosli. White helmet this time.
Randy clocking in the highest top speed in his last lap, 203.8 kilometers per hour.
And propping up the timing screen is Hiroki Ono. That's not deceiving anyone.
If you've been following the TBS Asia WOMIC Championship, you'll know that this is just what Hiroki does. He'll come out, he is out from pit lane as well now. And in the final minutes of the session, he will suddenly shoot up to the top. Although Ramdan's going way faster now, fastest through Sector 1 and Sector 2, so this will be interesting now for Ramdan Rosli. Kim and Jay goes up into 4th. So Kim and Jay's been doing a lot of training. Ramdan does improve 150.7. But Kim and Jay's been putting in a lot of work in Malaysia, actually. He's been training with the UZ team.
Yeah.
He's been racing in the Malaysian Superbike Championship as well, and he's really picked up a lot of speed. So this is the first time we're seeing the South Korean up into the top 4.
Yep, he's overcome any memories of heavy crash he had at turn 4 last year.
Kim and Jay improving again through Sector 1, so look out for the South Korean. hard work's really paying off there for Kim and Jay.
Excellent. Always good to see new countries, riders from new countries coming through. Not new countries, but countries new to the sport. Oh, South Korea is not that old, I guess. Not compared to the British Empire. So, Leandro Paredes is the number 13. Just went through on your screen there. Filipino rider, the only Filipino here. New helmet design there for the number 1. Hiroki Ono, who has taken himself gently up into the late 152s. I was just going to comment that it must be quite difficult to ride 6 seconds slower than you normally ride.
It's a new skill he's developed.
Yeah.
And Hiroki now going a bit faster. He's just going slightly faster in each sector now. Kim and Jay's improving quite a lot through his lap. Comes across the line, but sector 3 was a bit too slow for Kim. Here comes Hiroki Ono.
Yeah, he went really wide there onto the green.
Hiroki Ono just shedding off a few tenths here and there. I think in the next lap will probably be a harder push.
Yeah, I'm pleased to see Hazik Farouz up in the top 3 there as well.
Yeah, Hazik's been really impressive. He's waiting for the step up to tank bikes once again, and was with Yamaha. He was with Honda for quite a while. Now he's with Yamaha. So a big change for Hazik, but it looks like it's working in his favor. And the TVS as well now.
Yeah, definitely showing his versatility. Five minutes left. So it's still probably a little bit early for Hiroki Ono to pull the pin.
Hiroki Ono there goes a bit faster once again in sector 1. Same pattern as always, he's just gonna find a few tenths here, find a few tenths there, slowly find his way up.
Yeah, and then take a second off.
Bike number 7, that's KY Alpin, just going a bit wide there to turn 8. Satak Chavan's had a good session. He's been in second for the majority of it.
Yep, running the number 3 by virtue of his 3rd place in the championship last season. He made a lot of improvements during the course of the season. He looked fast and dangerous early in the season, and then really got it under control and got some good finishes.
Looking forward to seeing Sartak find his way up to become a real top contender. The talent is there.
Yeah, just coming up alongside his compatriot there, Kawai Ahmed.
Hiroki should be coming around anytime now. Hiroki Ono does, he goes up into 3rd. So Hiroki Ono provisionally 3rd for now. Can,
yeah, he's got 2 flying laps left.
if you're a betting man, you would put your money on Hiroki Ono to somewhat just find his way into 1st place.
Yeah, you would. So 2 Indian riders running together there.
Hiroki just gone fast in sector 1, so look out for Hiroki. Yeah, this is KY Ahmed and Satak Chavan. Both strong riders back in India.
Sartak looks like the one who's probably got that bit of swagger that you need to take a real step up. But the support is so big in India. It's only a question of time before a really good rider comes up and breaks through. And who's to say it won't be the number 3 here? of West Sector 2 so far for Hiroki Ono. Just keeping our eye on the magician there.
Yeah, I think this lap coming in from Hiroki Ono will be the one that takes him to the top.
Hiroki Ono got enough to... No.
Sector 3 was super slow in comparison to Ramdan. Maybe that was on purpose.
Yeah, I think it was.
It was 8/10 slower than Ramdan's sector 3.
It's not enough to be fastest. He wants the rest of the field to be in tears.
He's just counting each meter that is coming across. Realized it was too fast coming in.
Fastest sector 1 for the defending champion.
And now we're pulling by number 5 by Tinganger.
Yeah, a T in 6, 151.969, just under 152, so a little bit off the pace. There is Kanatat, the number 11. Down the order at the moment in 13th, but I think he's got some potential once he gets used to the machine. Fastest sector 2 of the session for Hiroki Ono. So here it comes.
Yeah, this is a 149 coming in. That's going to be the fastest lap time in Chang for our practice session. We've only seen 152.0. Sorry, 1 minute 50.4.
So keep your eyes on the number 1 there. Here he comes across the line and
Sector 3 again.
So that last sector foiling him. So that wasn't deliberate, maybe.
That's strange because again, he's lost 8/10 somehow in the third sector.
Yeah. I was completely confident in your prediction of 149 then.
Yeah, maybe Hiroki was just thinking not yet, or maybe he is struggling in the last sector.
Yeah, perhaps. Let's see. But there it is, the fastest rider of the session. Championship runner-up in 2024, Ramdan Rosalie, 150.706. Hiroki Ono, 150.799. Sartak Chavan, third in the championship, third on the timing screen in this first session. Luis Miguel, the Spanish rider, getting used to the bike quickly, 151.4. Kim Min Jae, great session from the South Korean, was 5th. 6th, Hazik Farouz. Welcome to him into this class. And Ati Kangger, 151.9. Rendi, the Indonesian, was 8th. 9th, Hunter Corney. Welcome to the young Australian. Vorapong Malahuan, number 16, was 10th quickest. KY Ahmed was 11th. 12th, Chirant Vishwanath. 13th was Kanatat Chaiman, another welcome entry to this class. Senthil Kumar was 14th and 15th, the Filipino rider Leandro Paredes. And 16th, welcome back to Arshad Rushdi, the Singaporean rider. He did a 155.232. So that concludes the TVS section, and now we kind of rinse and repeat. We'll be back at 11:30 with the second session of the day for the AP250 class, and then we'll roll forward through Supersport 600. Oh, there you are, you can see it on the screen. So we're going to take a 7-minute break, and when we come back it will be with the AP250, so stay with us. Thank you one and all for staying with us, or indeed for joining us at Chang International Circuit. We are here in the heart of northeast Thailand in Buriram for the opening round of the 2025 Idemitsu FIM Asia Road Racing Championship, and for the second time today we are on track with the AP250 class. Big entry and a little runoff there for Daniel Shami Sharil, the number 57 bike, on his outlap with the non-matching wheels, I think. Or is that a trick of the light?
No, yeah, they've got a mint-colored front wheel.
Yeah.
Interesting choice by the team.
And chrome back wheel. So yeah, okay. None of which would have had anything to do with him running off. But we saw, well, there's lots of changes in this class. Perhaps the most welcome one is the return of the two-time champion Hadi Mohammed Fadli, who returns to his old Motul Sniper Kawasaki manual tech team. And so as we pick out the riders on screen, we can talk about where they are, what the changes are, so on. And on screen there, the number 12 is Thai wildcard, but he's on Honda Racing, in for Honda Racing Thailand, Panjarut. Ooh. And down goes
Ching Zhang, I think.
Is that Chin Zhang? Or
yeah, it looks taller than Reach. That's Ching Zhang. I think that's gone down. Clutching his right side there. Hopefully.
Yeah, I could only see the 4 on the bike. Hopefully he's just winded. That's the first spill that I've seen today. I've seen lots of people run off. Where is he?
Just in the middle here, number 40 goes in, loses the front in a very weird way. Doesn't fall that badly, but the inside of his body clearly hurt.
Yeah, so the wind knocked out of his sails. He will be encouraged by the performance of his teammate Rish Takahira this morning, who put in the 3rd best time. Really impressive session for him on the Chinese owned, managed and run TY Antares team. So we hope that there'll be enough time for Shin Zhang to dust himself off and get back on the bike. Hopefully he's okay. There is his teammate, the 2nd bike in that group there, just behind Panjarut, the Thai rider. Takahira enjoyed himself this morning. Looks like he's enjoying himself now. Sorry, that's the 24, not 44. That's Astra Honda's Davino Butani.
Yeah, fastest top speed so far for the AP250 class comes as no surprise. And the Kawasaki, 199 kilometers per hour. Yoshi.
Yeah, good early showing from Aiki Yoshi in particular. Decent showing from Andy Fadley. who's coming back into the same team, but oh, on a totally different bike. So there's Ikmal there, getting tangled up, running wide, but he's coming back onto the circuit.
So there, Ikmal just tried to break in deep, but slightly later on the brakes there. It's Honda Racing Vietnam rider Nguyen Hu 3 and 4.
Yeah, it's giving him no room at all, is he? So off goes the Victor Racing man. Front. Yeah, sorry, Daniel.
That's right. Yeah, I was just mentioning Izam. His previous experiences are in CV. Spent quite a bit of time in the CV Moto3 Championship, as well as a wild card in the Moto3 World Championship. So it's good to see him back in the AP250 class.
Yeah, early in the session, we've got 2 Vietnamese riders in the top 10 as well. Top 8 indeed. Cal Vietnam and Nguyen Hu Tri. And 3 Vietnamese riders in total here. Ton Am Phu being the third one.
The outside is now just making his way through the pack, riding really aggressively. Zirfan up into third for now. He's going faster in this lap as well.
It's a good group there, and yeah, good to see somebody of this quality, his own quality, in for Victor Racing. Be great to see them further up the order.
I'm trying to chase him down as well. So it won't be this lap for Izam Ikmal for a fast one after that errant turn in the last turn. So Fadila now, he goes up into first, a 1:52.6.
Yeah, Fadila, early repayment of the faith that Astra Honda have got in him. He was consistently very quick, if not the quickest, without checking the data in the pre-season test. And was really quick this morning too. Yeah, second quickest this morning with a 1:51.7. So they're about a second off at the moment.
One of the strong riders from the Astra Honda camp. Racing with them for quite some time now. There's a lot of good talents coming through Astra Honda. You follow the Indonesian racing scene for Underbone bikes as well as the Superbike Championship. It's really interesting to see how Astra Honda just has so many riders coming through.
Yeah, that's Hu Tri. He just slipped past the Vietnamese rider who trying to stay with him.
That's Jazza Juraimi, the Singaporean rider. Came in as a wild card last season, did decently, and now he's coming in for a full season. He's only 2.5 seconds off the pace currently. It's a lot of work. It's a Singaporean team and a Singaporean rider. They don't have a track there to develop the bike. They rely heavily on the Sepang International Circuit for now.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the presence of Murabel Vitoni in this class. He was top of the timing screen just now. He's just been pushed down by RV to second, but going really well on a tanked machine.
Yeah, I think it's a great pick by Elephant HP 969 to bring Murabel up into 250s because he's performing really well already. And in his rookie season, I think he will be, well, it's early to call it, but he will definitely be the one to contest the top as well. There's so much talent in this AP250 class. All the way down to the 14th place. These are all, well, 15 this Faris Putra. So the top 15 all have really good talent, and it's going to be really exciting.
Yeah, and an interesting thing just to note about the great Astra Honda team is that they've traditionally run with an experienced rider and a rookie, but they got 2 rookies this time.
Yeah, they're putting a lot of faith in them, and I think comes to no surprise in the domestic championship, both riders have been performing really, really well. They're really busy, this SS Honda racing team.
We just got a brief shot at Yamaha Racing Indonesia's Candra, the number 88. The camera attracted once again by Murabel Vitoni. Good to see him in the class, good to see the team in this class as well. Aldiaz, to number 69. 18 is Irfan Ardiansyah. Sorry, 16 is Irfan Ardiansyah.
Takahira, another decent session from him. He's up into 4th, 152.8.
Yeah, and the Maestro NWN SCK team giving notice that they can compete at this level, no problem. Irfan in 5th.
Decent again from Islam Iqbal, up into 6th. So it's really good to see Victor Racing with a talented rider and a package that's seeming to work for Isam.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the other Victor Racing rider there, number 73, the green one.
Ooh, just picked something out. Speaking of green bikes, Aiki Yoshi just clocked in 201.9. Is that the fastest we've ever seen a 250 in Buriram?
Fastest I can recall.
I think we've never seen 200 kilometers per hour in this class, other than the TBS.
That's Gao Jiang, number 73 for One for All. Chinese rider. They're running 2 Chinese riders in fact here. Guang Yuan and Gao Jiang. That is Gao Jiang on your screen there. As you were saying, Daniel, Rish Takahira doing a really good job all the way through the first session and this one. Currently 4th, 152s. And the young Japanese just moved himself up to 3rd, behind Arbi and Murabel.
That's a really good 3rd sector from Rish Takahira. Top speed as well. That T1 Antares Yamaha has no issue as well power-wise, 194.2 kilometers per hour. Very similar to the factory Yamahas. Panjaruk as well, decent pace so far, and he's in 8th. Napat as well in 11th. Nezdan and Shami, after his little run-off and opening lap, he's back out on track.
There, he's got the different coloured wheels, and he's got a lovely big number 57 on the front, so he's going to get plenty of attention.
Just listen to the sound of Dennis Shami's bike. It doesn't sound like the others. It sounds as if it's not really firing right, but could just be mild speculation there. But
yeah, we just look at Rish Takahira getting amongst it again on the number 44. If you've been away from ARRC for a season and you're looking at the number 44 and remembering Mukhladar Sarapuch, it's not. That number is now in the very capable hands of Rish Takahira.
It's really good to see the addition of Rish Takahira. So much quality coming into this AP250 class. Reach one of the young talents looking to make the step up. Followed his legends before him, and Rish Takahira goes up into 1st for now, 152.5. So first time we're seeing the T1 Antares and Rish Takahira in 1st place in the AP250 class. What a start to the season for Rish and T1 Antares.
Absolutely. And provided his team boss isn't too battered after that fall, that will be warming the cockles of his heart as well. Because I mean, he's there on that obviously well put together, but still non-factory team ahead of Astra Honda, LFN, Yamaha Thailand. (21) versus 44. That's Irfan Haikal, 21.
It's a good pack there. Irfan Haikal right in front of him. Irfan Haikal lapping fastest time 1:53.5. He's in 8th place.
Just at the back of those three there is Galang Hendra, finished in the middle of the pack, I think 12th or so in the first session.
Yeah, this is not where we're expecting Galang to be at. He is a World Championship rider, ex-World Championship rider, as well as a podium finisher on numerous occasions. So Galang, we expect him to slowly find his way. It's a new team. You mentioned that it's a team that is based in Yogyakarta, his hometown as well.
Yeah, that for Yamaha Thailand, that was Kritapat really pushing his way through the final turn. Currently 4th on the timing screen. And was quickest this morning. Colour the numbers in, guys. But anyway, it's unmistakably the SDG machine.
Yeah, Alfred just putting in another season now. We're looking to try and make that step up. Not too bad time-wise. He's just 1.8 off the top. So he needs to find a little bit more. I'm surprised that Faris Putra is down in 19th, however. This is not where I expected Faris Putra. Of course, it's a new team, but it is a factory-backed Yamaha team.
And he is a talented rider. I agree with you. I expected him to be in the top handful from the get-go.
Yeah, because in the Malaysian Championship, he was where he debuted in the 250 class. On his first run, immediately he was challenging AP250 times from the Sepang round last season. So definitely, I think it's just a matter of setup for him, because this is not expected, but it could be a whole bunch of things.
Kritapat on another good lap, it looks, just very fast through sector 2. Currently sitting in 4th. 11 minutes remaining. Nice little dust up going on there. Between very quick looking Kritapat.
Kritapat looked really confident in the interviews, and he goes up to first.
Yeah.
Speaking of confidence, 152.282 from Kritapat.
Yeah, good group there at, well, I mean, look down the top 10 and beyond. Such quality in this field. Cal Vietnam, winner last time out in AP250s here, down in 15th. But Kritapat, you could see him pushing from the start of that last lap. And quickest through sector 1 again, so he's keeping the hammer down.
I do like the way Kritapat's riding. He just goes in, drops the shoulder down, opens the tabs. Let's watch. That's Cal Vietnam sliding it very nicely into the last turn there. Riding on his own. Nice helmet design as well. 154.6 on that occasion.
Yeah, not on the pace yet. But there's some impressive performances there at the top. You've got the two Honda Racing Thailand wildcards, Panjarut and Napat in 5th and 6th. Above them you've got Murabil, above them you've got RB, then Takahira, then Kritapat, all first timers in this category. Not a first timer here. Galang.
Finally seeing him on track now. Galang it's just not coming together for him in this session. Again, we know the quality of Galang. It will come together, but it's just not yet. Kritapat's going faster through sector 1, 2, 3, and he goes fastest again. 151.5. He's pulled nearly a second ahead of Rich Takahira in second.
Brilliant. So into the 151s. We did see, I think we saw them in the 151s in the test. 8.5 minutes remaining. Rich Takahira still making his presence felt at the top of the group. Still P2.
It's a mega session so far from the Thai Yamaha rider. He's going faster again through sector 1. Kritapat, you can see that just behind Panjaruk and Muribil Vitoni. So it looks like another really hot lap coming in from Kritapat.
Yeah, he just pulled out the slipstream past another 2 riders. Past Takahira, the number 44.
This is a near perfect lap.
Pace is fantastic.
I mean, the way he's just finding those gaps, it's so much confidence going through there.
So he's a discovery for, Yamaha Thailand.
Yeah, did get slowed down through the pack there. And he's actually got the fastest top speed as well in this session, 201.9, equaling Aiki Yoshi's top speed. So the Yamaha equaling the inline 4. The gap he's pulls from the pack behind him, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. One sector ago he was with them.
Kept it within the limits as well. Comes across, yeah, it wasn't going to be fast because of the battle, but it would have been the fastest of anyone else either way. 152.2.
Top 6 riders, all new to the class. Then Irfan, who's returning. Kandra Hermawan, we've seen before as a wild card. He's in 8th, and the time gap, well, really clear at the top for Kritapat. Almost a second on Rish Takahira. And then the next, let's see, the next 10 bikes are within a second. This group of riders goes through turn 4.
Now most of the riders are still out on track. It's only Irfan Ardiansyah, Kandra Hermawani, Zam Iqbal and Davino Brittani who are currently in pit lane. Just looking around for Daniel Sharby. He hasn't, ever since that spill earlier, or that error on the outlap, he hasn't done anything remarkable yet.
There is the 57 has just been passed by the 157, Muribil Vitoni. In there as well is the 21. Oh, there's a great shot there. That big group being led by Muribil Vitoni, 157. He's got Irfan Haikal, number 21, behind him. The number 69 is Aldiaz Aksal Ismail.
Daniel Sharby's in this pack actually, but haven't seen any lap times from him yet. It could either be a transporter issue or...
Yeah, 4 minutes remaining. This is a big gaggle. There's going to be some slipstreaming. Both Kawasaki's are quite well down the timing order. Andy Fadley and Aiki Iyoshi, currently 12th and 13th, but they're in this pack here as one of them runs wide. Kevin Kintel running number 14 this year. He's in that group as well and always looking for an improvement. There they are. Mirabel dropped to the back of that group.
Shami just looking for a fast lap time right behind Andy Baba Fadli and Aki Yoshi. Krish Takehira as well in this group. Shami should be a faster lap.
Across the line they go again. There's 3 minutes remaining. So another 2 flying laps.
Shami did improve his lap time slightly, but only moves up to 25th.
Rish Takehira really putting in the work here. Busiest rider as it stands, 14 laps done. And he's sitting in P2, so all that hard work very much paying off for TY and Taro's team. Just in the middle of that group, Murabil going past Galanghendra. Andy Fadley moving up inside his teammate. And he moved himself up to 11th, best time 1:53.4. Needs to get better. Kandra Hermawan is going well. The number 88, somewhere in that group. Number 80 chasing Aiki Yoshi, number 37. You can just hear, if you listen carefully, that scream as it goes past the commentary position. Those 2 Kawasaki's go through together, just split by Yamaha. Aiki Yoshi still down in 13th. So they're going to be looking for a good time. This will be the last flying lap for this group. They launch their way down the straight. Both sitting up a little bit. Aiki Yoshi looking behind him. Andy Fadley at the front of this group. Aiki Yoshi going wide. He's not involved in this battle here. But Kevin Kintel goes through for Honda Racing India on the number 14. Krittipat is in there somewhere. But I don't think any of these riders, well, none of these riders are going to upset the top order. Looking at the sector times, there's nobody threatening. Kandra's on another good lap, but he's not going to trouble the top 5. Fan out for the final time. The checkered flag is out. So most of the field in one camera shot there. Going across to complete this session. But it's another terrific one for Yamaha Thailand's Kritapat Kemkum. Almost a second clear of the rider in second place. We'll have a look at those times in a minute and positions. But really interesting session. Slowing down there, this is a 24 rider field. And here are the results for FP2 for AP250s. Kritapat Kemkum 151.549, almost a second clear of Rish Takahira. Fantastic session for the TY Antares rider in second. Third, Fadila Abi Aditama. Fourth, Mirabu Vitoni, yet another good session from him. Irfan Haikal for Meister NWNSCK was fifth. Panjaru Chitwiro Chat for Honda Racing Thailand was sixth. Seventh, his teammate Napat Jatum, and eighth was Irfan Ardiansia. His best time 153.061. In ninth, Kandra Hermawan for Yamaha Racing Indonesia. Is a Mikmal. Good session for the Victor Racing rider in 10th. 11th, Davina Bhutani for Astra Honda Racing Team. 12th, Andy Mohamed Fadli, Aiki Yoshi's teammate, is 13th. 14th, Cal Vietnam. 15th, Kevin Kintel for Idemitsu Honda Racing India. 16th, Fadil Agasani Priyadi for Yamaha Racing Indonesia. Nguyen Tonampu, 17th for Extremo Yuzi. Nguyen Hutri for Honda Racing Vietnam was 18th. 19th, Galang Hendra Pratama. 20th, Aldiaz Axel Ismail. 21st, Shami Ahmad Sharil. And 22nd, down in 22nd, Fariz Putra Fadil. 23rd, Jacob Sablaya. 24th, Joan Reeves Emmanuel, the Filipino rider. Gao Jiang for Team One for All was 25th. 26th, Jazil Jarami, the Singaporean rider for Team ACR. 27th, Guang Nguyen also for One for All. Victor Racing's Long Lan Zi was 28th. 29th, Jan Chun Jong, who didn't record a time. He had an early crash in that session, and we hope he's okay. So there's one more to come. Or not, maybe. So 29 riders in the field. That brings us to our lunch break. So we're going to... Oh, sorry, 600. 600s are next. My stomach is telling me different. So we got in 7 minutes time, the Supersport 600s will be out for their second session of the day at Chang International Circuit. So stay with us, we will be back with you then. We're at Chang International Circuit for round one, day one of the Idemitsu FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. We are back on track for the last session of the morning, the second session of the day for Supersport 600s. And we got to grips with much of the new look field here. Fastest rider in the first session was Tanat Longpliao, the Honda Racing Thailand rider who came so good towards the end of last season. There he is, number 31 on your screen. He picked up second place last time out here at Chang International. So he's made the best possible start so far to the 2025 campaign. And running him close was another rider that often goes well here at Chang International, Wahyu Nugroho for Yamaha Racing Indonesia. And also making a good showing on his return to this class was Kazmayuddin, who comes in for Hong Leong Yamaha after a few seasons in ASB 1000.
Yeah, it was a shame to see Kasma go back down to the 600s class, but then again, we know how good Kasma is in the 600s. This could be just what Kasma needs.
Yeah, if you go back as far as 2019, he was the rider who kept the... Oh, there's a big cloud of dust there. And Marshall's running around. I'm just looking for a rider. It could be some out-of-camera shot, possibly. I'll come back to that when we know what happened and who it was. That's Reza Danica Arens just going through at the back of that little group for Astra Honda.
Coming through the frame there. This is outlap still. As right now, Tanat once again back to the top of 140.005. Fastest by him was a 139.6. The temperature's much higher this time out. That's
it's
number...
the number...
I think that's Jack Michael.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's 37. That's Jack Mahaffey who went down there. And there is your number 36, which is Ferozi Torakatula, promoted to this class after a brilliant campaign in AP250s last season. And there's the number 38. No, sorry, that is 36. Chasing Herjan Atner. We saw this all the way through the season. Ferozi chasing Herjan, or vice versa. In the end, it was Herjan who got the advantage and took the trophy. Ooh, running well wide there. That was Wahyu Nugroho.
Aggressive by Wahyu in the practice one session. After his crash last season, struggled to find form, and now he's looking like he's found it again.
Yeah, but he did, as you say, he made a cracking start, a really promising start to the season. And I believe this rider, Herjan Atner, is on exactly the right kind of machine that he should be on. He was 9th quickest this morning, as another Honda gets pushed off there, or a push off. No such problem for the quickest rider of the day so far in this class, as he just brushes, has a little brush with the green runoff area. Tanat Longpliao for Honda Racing Thailand.
I think what works well with Tanat is the atmosphere in the Honda Racing Thailand garage, and just how he's just having fun. Before practice one, right before they were going out, he barrel rolled out of his garage. No idea why, but he was laughing and he was just enjoying himself. And it's just that attitude that he has that's just working so well for him. Doesn't feel any pressure.
Yeah, that's really good. Helmi Asman, the number 32 there, very close to the top time there of Tanat. And that's Kip, the number 44, just behind his teammate. Teammates once again, as they were in 2023. And Kip really was the rider to beat for much of that season. In the end, didn't quite make it. The title was taken by Soichiro Minamoto right at the end, last race, last round. But these two back together again, and accompanied by a promotee to this class, Sharifuddin Azman.
Sharifuddin Azman is racing World Super Sports as well. Hasn't really managed to break through the World Super Sport pack yet, but Asia Road Racing, we can definitely expect him to find his way up to a podium fight.
Yeah, we've seen this before, haven't we, with these riders? Kip just going ahead of Helmi, his teammate.
Oh, Helmi with the big error there, going into the double left-hander.
Another rider down. Is that Adananta?
No, Thailand actually. That's Tanat.
No, that's Tanat. Yeah.
First error of the weekend for Tanat there. Rare mistake as well from Tanat.
Yeah, indeed. Well, it's free practice, and he's still got almost 21 minutes left. It's
So
just.
I think Helmi. Oh, so it was in front of Helmi and.
So perhaps just took Helmi's eye away.
He is out of the gravel now. He's completely fine, so that's good to see.
Yep. Okay, so a little hiccup there for Tanat. Just a reminder. So Ferozi goes through there. And there is the familiar 500, although this time on a 600 machine of Anupab Samoon.
Yeah, Anupab looked very positive about joining the Super Sport class. He knows that Yamaha Thailand have a really good package. We've seen it for the past couple of seasons.
Yeah, we have. We didn't see much of them in this class last season because of the injury to Ratapong Willarot, which even when he came back looked really painful. So, Ratapong, if you're listening, we hope everything is okay. Anupab also did a season in World Supersport 23, I think.
I remember watching the Phillip Island round. He wasn't doing too bad actually in the World Super Sports.
Yeah, I remember that, and it didn't surprise me because of the nature of this rider. Phillip Island would be exactly the right kind of track for a gutsy rider like Anupab.
Back to pit lane, stuck his leg up, and yep, right into the pit lane entry he goes.
Yeah, of course, in the pit.
Oh, someone's gone down there. So Anupab rejoined, and did that throw off? Ferozi that's gone down.
Ferozi or why? Yeah, yeah.
I wonder if Anupab rejoining like that threw him off, because Anupab joined back in front of him. Hope we can get a replay. Let's see what happened. Yeah, the other angle is a bit more clear. See Anupab, he just joined in really late there.
Yeah, Wayne Groho went around just after him. Anyway, Ferozi is okay. Marshall's helping to reorientate him. There is Sharifuddin, the number 63 on the Idemitsu Honda Racing Malaysia machine. Pretty untidy session, this one, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot of riders just looking a little bit edgy in this one. Dana was as well, he was looking all smooth and then made a mistake there going to the double left. That's why Nugroho is currently lapping in 8th. And again, another rider pulling away from this.
It's hot and very little cloud other than those little fluffy ones today. The forecast is a little bit changeable for the weekend.
Moving very closely to the Chang International Circuit, but no rainfall in the end. As of right now, Saturday and Sunday, potential for a thunderstorm or two. Lower temperatures as well predicted, so that's going to be good for race 1 and race 2.
It's going to be good for you, Daniel.
Oh yeah, it's going to be brilliant. Wouldn't need to carry around a fan.
Exactly.
Yeah, as of right now, everyone back in pit lane. Just taking a moment to catch a breath. I think they would need that as well in these temperatures.
Yeah, keeping hydrated is a real challenge here.
There's barely any wind as well. So right now on the Chang International Circuit, eerily quiet.
In China, so if you're watching, support your rider here, the number 22 in the Super Sport 600 for Victor Racing. It's Sha Jintong. 3rd season now in Super Sport and making good progress.
Yeah, Sha Jintong, the last in the practice 1 session, he was doing a 143.2. This time around, he's only managed a 144.2. Try and see if we can bring that lap time lower and lower.
As you say, Daniel, this is quality time he's spending with his bike.
Wutsu, Honda trio are all going out together this time. I think this is the better tactic from them. Get all 3 riders out.
Yeah, I note the name change this season for the team. We've gotten so used to Wutsu Honda. Just a legendary name in Asia road racing. But now Idemitsu Honda Racing Malaysia.
Kip, I think Kip just wants to sit behind Sheffield and Asman there. He's still, I would imagine, struggling with that right hand, and it is the right hand, so the throttle, the brake, he's going to be riding in a lot of pain.
Yeah, so it's Helmi being chased by Anupab now. Yeah, Anupab's really getting his eye in, isn't he?
Yeah, Anupab on this lap so far, sector 1, sector 2, not too impressive. What is impressive is Wahyu Nugroho. He is going faster through sector 1 and sector 2, so look out for Wahyu Nugroho. Should be decent improvement in lap time as well as position.
Looks a little bit like a race rehearsal for these two. That's Adananta, number 21. Wahyu Nugroho on the outside as they come up to turn 3. That's Rifudin Asman pressing just behind Wahyu.
Wahyu taking that late line, that late apex, just to prioritize that exit speed. A faster sector 1 done by Helmi Asman, so Helmi looking to improve on this lap. Much slower through sector 1 for Kip than you would want to be. As of right now, no one's really setting in any hot laps. I think the temperatures may be a factor here as well. Currently 36 degrees under the shade. The real field will definitely be much warmer. Yeah, the real field is about 38 degrees currently.
Yeah, I'm staying here.
temperatures at Chang International Circuit during the that's pre-season testing. The track temps went all the way to 65 degrees Celsius.
Plenty to look forward to in the afternoon, including sessions for all classes, including crucial sessions for TVS and Underbone 150 to determine who will go through to Q1 and Q2 tomorrow. So we're going to take a short break, and as you can see, we'll be back in just under half an hour at 1:10 local time with the ASB 1000. So we've got 6 sessions coming up for you this afternoon, so don't miss that. We'll see you in a little while, so stay with us. We're at Chang International for round 1, day 1 of the Idemitsu FIM Asia.